This will be of 1 week. Okay, the whole training is based on business analysis, or you can say business analytics, and it will be hands-on practice training on the various tools that are used for your business analysis tasks, and you can say to solve any objective that are included in business analysis. We will discuss what type of tools are required in business analysis, and what are the basic concepts behind those tools, and all those things using practical examples, and we will practice on those tools and learn the conceptual thing behind those tools. Okay, let me introduce ourselves. We are Vox Learning. Vox Learning is Jaipur, Rajasthan based company, and we are specialized in higher education trainings, skill development trainings, and especially data sciences and business analytics skill development trainings. We are collaborated, we are associated with many companies, and we already providing your corporate trainings to the employees, to the academicians, and to the professionals. Vox Learning is an ecosystem of experiential learning, and we believe that we are providing experiential learning to the people who need practical aspects behind the industrial tools. So they are getting experiential learning and implementing that learning into their practical working places. We are a team of passionate professionals who are from education sector, they are from industrial sectors, and they are professionals who are working on the same tools that they taught from more than 5 years. They all have experience of more than 5 years, minimum 5 years of experience. Some of the faculty members having experience of 25 plus years also. Those peoples who having expertise in the field are trainers with us. Vox mission is to produce world-class management, because if we are saying we are with business analytics, so the business having their management, and you are the person who guide the management to grow their business, right? So through experiential learning, by working with higher academic institutions and corporate entities, we are into these trainings. Our methods of educating are effective because we work on practical knowledge by implementing practical things on practical tools. Okay. Our method of education are effective as we train by initiating and imparting the budding managers, because those people who are in another domain work with us and change their domain towards business analytics and data sciences. Okay, so we provide experiential learning. That's the main objective of us, to prepare the people as per industry requirements, right? Who are the partners? Our YouTube partner is BnF People, and our technical partner is Numerity. Numerity is the company who deals in industrial projects and practical projects from many MNCs and those companies who are working with Google, Microsoft. The projects with Numerity having a great experience if you will be associated with us, and the projects which are with the companies provide you the platform to work on those projects who are currently live with the clients. So it will be a very interesting and experiential learning. That's what I said earlier. Let's move on to the founder of the company, Mr. Santosh Kumar. By his dreams and the objective to provide such a trainings to the people so they can learn not just in books or in texts. He have a dream to train the peoples as per the industries. If the person reaches to the industry and they have some knowledge about the trainings and the thing that they learn, because if a person having the certification in his hand or with them, so they are not having the knowledge that how they can implement those things in the industry. They have uh, books knowledge only, not the practical knowledge. So Mr. Santosh Kumar dream to have that kind of platform where people can gain real knowledge, a practical knowledge. So we provide the knowledge on practical basis only, not theoretical knowledge. Okay. He having a great experience of 14 years, worked with TCS, Ranbaxy, Wipro, JSS medical research teams with a diversified experience in pharmaceutical research. He is a statistician, programmer, and biostatistical, and currently working as lead biostatistician. So, by knowledge, by experience, he implemented all these things in the company. That's why we are say that we are the experts in the data sciences and business analytics. The team gives us the uh, motivation that yes, we are the one who are giving the real knowledge and real practical aspects on the basis of practical platforms. About the speaker, I will be your trainer throughout the training and throughout the sessions of 1 week. I am having experience of 13 years. I am Shivraj Sharma. I am currently working as a business analyst and technical trainer. I worked with various tools of data sciences, business analytics, and data analysis that includes Python, SQL, Spreadsheets, Tableau, R, and Power BI. I am Microsoft Azure AI Fundamental and Google Professional Certified Analyst. I have 8 international publications as well as 15 national publications. I trained 2,500 plus students throughout my career right now, and the LinkedIn profile of mine is also presented. Okay, okay. Thank you, Sudhir. Okay, let's go ahead and let's see what will be the steps for joining the business analytics community with us. So the first step, all of you are already done, and the second step is to enroll the program on the website. The link is already provided to you all, and if you say and if you are having any issue or problem with that, I am sharing you the link in the chat box also. I will let you know that how to register on the site also. So don't worry about that. Those who having any issue or any problem with registering or enrolling online, I will let you know that how to enroll over there. So don't worry about that. Okay. So I shared the link in the chat box also that enroll the program on the website. Okay. And the third thing is to join the Microsoft team, because the third option will let you receive all the materials and all the your assignments and learning materials, videos, and all those things over there. So I thought most of you are already joined on that team also. This is your session program and this is your live sessions, and the link that I provided to you all is to join the team where you will receive all the materials and your chats and your discussions. If you are having any doubt, you can drop message over there also. Okay. And the fourth thing is our YouTube partner. Uh, you can search it by the name of BnF People on YouTube and subscribe that, because over there you will receive the recordings after editing and all those things, and you can avail that for lifetime, because we have to provide you a lifetime access for that. So by over there we will upload it. Okay, moving ahead with the part of the session that it's today we will go through the introduction of business analytics and its tools, the tools that are used in business analysis, that is your SQL, your Excel, R languages, Tableau, as well as your Power BI. So Power BI will be covered its overview only, whereas Tableau will be covered in detail and up to the visualizations. Okay, Tableau having its 1 day session. So on 5th, we will see the introduction or the visualization in Tableau. Because as you all aware, if you are heard about the business analysis, it the final results are in visualization form. So the visualizations are framed in Tableau. Tableau is very famous and very essential, or you can say very practical and easy tool that gives us the visualization from the data. Okay. On 6th July, we have a session with structured query language, that is SQL. Okay, and we will take break of 7th and 8th July. We will meet again on 9th July with Excel for data analysis. Complete Excel that is required for data analysis part, how to handle data, how to clean data, how to prepare data, and as well as how to create the dashboards in Excel. We will cover whole process of Excel over there on 9th. And on 10th July, we will see how our language help business analysts to perform on various type of big data and various type of data sources and various type of database to work with our language, and how R gives the visualization and the calculative part, the aggregations and all those things. Okay, and on 11th July we have to do 3 capstone projects. That is one on Tableau, second will be on R language, third will be on Excel dashboards. Okay, and per day after completing your session, you will receive assignments each day. Okay, so remember, the very first thing is your attendance, and the second thing is your assignments. By the end of the training, you have to submit all the assignments, and the assessment will be as per the submission and the attendance of your in the sessions. Okay, if you avail all the sessions, no, you don't need to give any attendances. We have the system that it will record your presence in the session. So Microsoft team itself identifies how long you are in the session and how much time you stayed in the session, at what time you logged in, and when you dropped any assignments. Team have the feature to provide all these things. Don't worry about that, Vivek. it automatically generated. Okay, so this will be the complete schedule for 6 days. Okay, so each and every day we will do practical approaches as well as the assignments, and on 6th day the major projects will be there. So each and every day we will do practice, and on 11th we will do projects. Okay, as well as while doing the projects, we will guide you how to showcase those projects on which you are working on social medias. Okay, moving ahead, the very first thing we have to know that what is business intelligence, right? So how many of you aware about the basic knowledge of business intelligence? Business intelligence covers that makes it easy to access and share information. Very first thing, a business intelligence, or you can say a business analyst, perform all the tasks that is needed to make it easy to access and share information. Because each and everyone is not aware or not have the knowledge to understand the data sources or the database that are with them. So the thing is that uh, business analysts have to make it easy for those people. Okay. Secondly, they enables real-time analysis with quick navigation. So to work with the real-time data, real-time data, real-time data comes from the various sources. So they have to analyze that real-time data sources quickly and give the analysis. Next, they have to identify what are the informative data and what are the wastage in the system. So they have to clear these things to the stakeholders of that databases, or the stakeholders of the company, the stakeholders of the industry, right? Next, they reduces the risk of bottlenecks, right? So whatever be the risk the company or the industry is facing, business analysts reduces that risk through their analysis. Okay. Next, they help to grow the business and to know your business, because data tells the story of each and every business. So what happens? They help the business to know at what instant your business is working, how to increase the income, or how to increase the percentage of profits. That's the thing. Okay. Next, they improve the decision making process by their analysis, by their informative outputs from the databases, from the history of your company through the data. They explain that how to improve and how to take decisions to improve overall income from those previous background, right? So again it started, just a minute. So what we know that business analysis have its own importance to planning, to taking decisions, to making complete organization growth, to giving the reports in the form of analysis, in the form of acquiring things, and to solve the complex of the past, right? So that's the thing. Moment. Is the screen sliding? Okay. So why analytics is used? Okay. Analytic is the use of data, information technology, the statistical analysis, the quantitative methods, the mathematical or computer-based models, and to help the managers to gain improved insights. Because if the managers need to take fact-based decisions, they have to analyze or they have to gain the databases from the previous experiences, because the previous experiences always available in the form of data. As we all heard that if you want to know something that is in books or in the files, what are those things? Those are databases. So to understand those datas, business analytics is required. That's the thing. Okay, let's take some examples of the applications of business analysis. The very first thing is the pricing. Setting prices for customer and industrial goods, government contracts, and maintenance contracts. The previous databases provide the analysis that what will be the pricing for the consumer and industrial goods. That gives the best income from that sources. The government contracts have some strategies for pricing for the contracts. So the contractors have to analyze the previous uh, contracts, that gives them the insight that what will be the pricing so they can win the contract, right? Next, the customer segment. In the customer segment, it is have to be identifying and targeting key customer growths in retail. As you all aware about the Amazon, Flipkart, and all those companies, how they are targeting their customer segments. In insurance sector, the credit card industries, they are targeting their uh, uh, customers as per the databases. Okay, and next is merchant design, to determine brands to pay, brands quantities and their allocations is involved in merchandising. The location, you all aware about Google Map. Google Map is the best example of your business analysis. Google Map gives you the insight that where you are going, what is the direction of that place, where, how long or how far is that place, how Google Map is working over there. All the databases that is provided by the users, they use that and provide you the insights. Sometimes Google Map also gives you some suggestions that you have to go to some places or not. So that's on the basis of feedbacks, right? And social media, it is self-explained, and to understanding the trends and the perceptions of the customer, that what they are trying to purchase or what they are searching over the social media. So identifying those customers over there also. So social media is a very strong platform where the companies are placing their insights and their strategies to identifying particular product designs, their marketing manager strategies, their digital marketing strategies. So all over there, in all these examples, what is the base? The base is the databases. By using the data, they are analyzing all these things, they are identifying their customers, you are identifying the places, the ATMs, the industries, and you are finding the brands, you are finding the reviews, you are finding the best quality products, right? So this is all story about the data. All these things are surrounded with the data. So business analytics are the peoples who are analyzing these data for the company. You can say business analytics are the backbone of any company, or are the backbone to giving the insights from the data, that how they can or the industry can grow in the sense of profits. Okay, moving ahead to the next slide. There is some technical issues with team today, so maybe that's why the slides are moving slowly. Okay, sorry for that interruptions. So this is the visual perspectives of business analytics. Understand these visuals, that what is the combination that makes business analysis or business analytics a perfect one. See here, the very first thing is your stats, your mathematics, okay, your statistics, right? And second one is your business intelligence, your information systems, okay. And next is your modeling and optimization, right? And in the center you see the visualization. It covers in all the parts, your stats, your business intelligence, your modeling and optimization of anything. Okay, so visualization is the main and the very important part in your business analytics, right? Above that you see data mining, and what if means questions. You have to ask the questions each and every time. So you have the curiosity to know what is in that questions, or what is present in the data sources. Okay. And finally, the simulation and the risk. You have to analyze those risks also. Okay. That's the thing. So visualization is the final stage of business analysis. Vishwar, are you able to see my screen or not? We already seen this visualization. Okay. So the very important part of it is your visualization part, right? In all these aspects, while using stats in business intelligence or in the information system, in the modeling and optimization, your visualization is important. This is a mapping of all these things. As you see in green part, statistics, data mining, visualization, simulation, and risk, all these are covered. Whereas in business intelligence, data mining, visualization, and what if is included. In modeling part, the simulation, visualization, and what if is covered. It is a mapping chart. Okay, it is very important as or important part of any business analysis sector, that while we see the common part of all these three aspects, visualization comes, right? So that's the thing. Visualization is very important because visualizations give the theory or to understand the output of the data, okay, in the form of visualization. Let's see the benefits and the challenges comes in the uh, path of a business analyst. What are the benefits? They, that reduced cost of the production, better risk management by giving the insights. It gives a faster decisions through the visualization, because through visualization it is more easy to understand the things. Better productivity and enhance bottom line performances such as profitability and customer satisfaction. because by analyzing the customer feedbacks and all those things, it is very easy to identify that what type of feedbacks the customers are giving, and what product or which product, and you can say what product actually giving you the profitability and what is giving you the losses. Okay, next, the challenges in the field of analysis, that is lack of understanding and how to use analytics. That's the biggest challenge in the business analysis field, that each and everyone not having the knowledge and the understanding of using the tools of analytics, because it covers your mathematical calculations, stats, your query languages, your visualization tools. So they need some skills to analyze. Okay. The competing business priorities, insufficient analytical skills. As you all see, there are so many opportunities available in the industry for the business analysts, but the companies are not able to grab the actual or the persons who are having skilled in these fields. That's why there is a plenty of openings in this area. Difficult in getting good data and sharing information, because uh, as there is a lack of knowledge or lack of skills, there is a difficulty to getting the good data. Say if some e-commerce site need to analyze their business and have to compare with the other competitors, if they are not having the best data to analyze, then the analysis will be not as per requirements. So they have to analyze the data. Vivek, you raised the hand. Is all thing okay? Okay, let's move. So these are the challenges, because it need skilled persons. The overall output of challenges is that industry needs the skilled persons. If there is lack of skills to understand the things, the output is not decision making, or it diverts the business into the different aspects. Okay, that's why, because the analysis is completely reflecting part of business growth. Okay, so that's the major challenge. Moving ahead with the area to implement business analytics. Am I audible? I thought I am audible to you. So what are the areas to implement business analytics? There are three areas where a business analytics can be implemented. So depending on these impacts and challenges, we see the areas. The very first is your descriptive analytics, that includes the use of data to understand the past performance of the business. Okay, on the basis of past experiences and the past information provided by the data, some informed decisions will be taken. That is known as your descriptive analytics. Next is your predictive analysis. Predictive analysis also covers in Benifits, where to predict the future and to give the insights of the data, that how the business can be grown. Okay, and that what is the previous year informations or the analysis, on depending on that databases, some predictions are made. Okay, as the mentioned over here also, by examining historical data, detecting the patterns, as you all seen while COVID, uh, that the visualizations are predicting how much of infections or how much of infected people will be grown in upcoming days. Okay, that's your predictive analysis. Finally, the prospective analytics that identify the best alternatives to minimize or maximize some objectives. We will see in upcoming sessions that what is prospective analysis, because it will be explained very in the practical approach and to how to identify the best alternatives. In predictive analysis, there is a direct relationship in the data, where in perspective it gives the alternatives. That this is the condition of product A, the alternative is product B, because the product B minimizes the objectives, like that. Okay, moving ahead. Hello, yes, Pujari, voice is not clear. Is the voice is not clear, Prashant? Is the voice clear, Prashant? Now? Okay, okay, thank you so much. So, the tools, what are the tools that gives you to analyze the data? That is the database queries and analysis. That is to be covered in SQL, structured query language. The tool itself having the name of query. So, to get the queries from the database and to analyze that data. Second is your spreadsheets, the alternative of your Microsoft Excels. The Excel sheets of Google are known as spreadsheets. So you can say the Excel sheets. Okay, the data visualizations, the very important part, and the dashboards to report key performance measures, because dashboard are those things that concise or the complete report of your analysis. We will see in Tableau, your in Excel, that what are the dashboards and how they give the full performance report at at a single place using your visualizations. Okay. Now, what data you need for your business analysis? The very first thing is your data, and second is your information. These two things you always need while doing your analysis. Okay, just a moment, Rohit. Just a moment. Okay, sorry for the interruption. So the data for business analytics includes your data and your information. These two things, because you have to do analysis on the data on the basis of the information that is provided to you in the form of your objective. Like what type of objective you have to fulfill, that is your information. Okay, because you have the evaluation support also, that what is the meaning of the data that you are extracting. Okay, what will be the analysis of the output, what are the results you have to grab from the databases, all these kind of informations. You have to see that what is the information with you, and according to that information, do you have the data or not, right? That's the thing. Moving to the next, that is your data sources. Okay, there are only two type of data sources available in business analysis, or you can say in any case, in any place, while working with your data analysis, while working with your uh, business analytics, while working as a data scientist. Data sources are broadly divided into two types. The very first is your internal data, and second is your external data. First one, that is your internal data, includes the annual reports, accounting audits, financial sheets, and your operations management performance, the data from the HR department, all these types, or you can say the in-house data that company have their own. Okay. Second, the external data. Basically, the external data are available from okay. The internal data, that are your annual reports and all those data which are available with the company by their own. Okay. If you say there is a company, let's take a famous example of Amazon themselves. If they need some analysis, what will be their internal data? Their internal data is the feedback, their reviews, and the customers who are visiting their uh, website, those customers who have placed their orders in past past years, past month, and the records of the customer as per their placing their orders, their interest, all those things are their internal data. But what will be the external data for Amazon? The external data is the marketing research. What is marketing research and what is economic trends for Amazon? Marketing research is regarding their competitors. Okay, what their competitors are doing. Like if we compare Flipkart with your, you can say Amazon. Amazon will see that what are the similar products both of the companies are selling, and what are the profits that Flipkart giving to the people. Okay, that will be the market research. And what are the marketing strategies Flipkart is implementing? So they can analyze those strategies. Are they beneficial for Amazon or not? So that kind of data, because internal data is about the customers who are already with Amazon, but external data is about those customers who are attracted to Flipkart. Okay, that are the two sources. And one more option for external data is your surveys, feedbacks. Okay, so if you want some external data, you see so many times that there are so many surveys available in social media and all those things. What they are doing, they are collecting a external data through these sources, right? So these two types of data are only available in each and every field. Okay, so we have one more data, which is big data. This is a kind of internal as well as external data. And what is big data? Big data refers to massive amount of business data. But it means if the data is very huge, it contains a large number of entries. That is big data. And if the data is coming from various sources, it means the data is coming from the surveys, the data is coming from the feedbacks, the data is coming from your purchasing records and the returns and the various analysis of your uh, products like that. So the data is coming from variety of sources. Okay, and all of that is available at a real time. It means the data is running in a real time, and all these data are uncertain or unpredictable, because whatever be the feedbacks, whatever be the purchase, we don't know, or the company don't knows, so they are uncertain. Like like a mobile sale over e-market or a e-commerce website, like on Flipkart, Amazon, or say a sale in a big big market. Okay, so the overall sale and the number of customers who will visit that day is uncertain and unpredictable. Okay, just they know, they have some predictions, they have some theories that if we will place such kind of sale, then there must be a huge number of customers visit that day and get purchased. But they don't have the number of customers, that how many will visit. So that data is uncertain, that data is unpredictable. So IBM called these characteristics in 4V. First one, what is big data? Big data identifies with these 4V. First one is your volume. If the number of data is large, okay. Second, the variety. If the data having a variety of variations in the data, like some text things, some country names, some product IDs, and some you can say your product names, your profit, loss, discounts. A variety of data is coming, locations like that, and the velocity. The velocity also depends that how fast is the data coming, and suppose the data process is very fast. In a minute, the data is coming very frequently, and the variety of the data is also variable. Okay, so that is, you can say, the volume, the variety, the velocity. Okay, and last one is veracity. Okay, that is conformity to facts. It means the accuracy, right? So these are the 4 V's that identify that yes, this is a big data, like that. Okay. Now moving ahead with the data sets and databases. These are two types available in data field. First one is your database and second is your data set. What is database? Database is a collection of related tables. Tables. I repeat this word here again, that tables. If there are more than one table available in the data, that is known as your database. Or you can say, if there are many number of tables means your Excel files. Okay, so all the data are stored in Excel, basic Excel. So if there are number of files you have that contain tables, okay, and all these tables are related in some way, like records on people, their living places, what the things they purchased, like that. So like these three tables, people, places, things, these are interrelated. Okay, if the records are interrelated, then that is known as database, right? And these databases are extracted using SQL, compared, cleaned, and queried using your SQL. You all aware about Facebook. Facebook is a very huge place, right? So Facebook having so much of data that is coming in a trillion GBs. Okay, GB is very small word for the databases that is coming towards Facebook. If you will go on YouTube and search the data warehouses of Facebook, you will see how big the data warehouses of Facebook. So they are collecting, or they are having a huge number of data with them. To analyze those huge data sources, they need a number of business analytics. So after extracting the data from the SQL tool, they are often single spreadsheets. So the people is separate, places is separate, and things are separate. So that is known as your data set. Or you can say those data in a single file is data mining tables. These data are extracted from databases. Okay, so that is data set. Data set is a part of database. Okay, understand like this, right? So here is one example also, that marketing survey responses. The variety of responses are here. First one is a table of historical stock prices, stock market, the previous analysis of your stock market values, and a collection of measurements of dimensions, that is of your manufactured item. Those are very different. So these are very different data sets. They are not interrelated with each other. So you can say these are the data sets, different data sets. Okay. So remember the difference between both of these. When we will talk about the database, the files are interrelated. And when we will talk about data set, we will talk about a single file, a single Excel file. Okay. Moving ahead. See, here is the process for business analytics objective. Every business analytics have to fulfill an objective. They got an objective to solve, and as per that objective, they have to analyze the data and gives the decision making outputs in the form of visualization. So we will see these 6 steps in each and every decision making analysis. Not only in business analytics, you can implement these 6 steps in your practical life also. We will see a example from our daily life also, that how we analyze the things. The very first thing is to ask effective questions. If you as a business analytics having any doubt, okay, so how will you solve that objective? You can't solve that objective very frankly. So you have to ask effective questions, right? Define the problem. What will be the objective? You have to define the problem, right? What is the problem and what are the perspectives of that problem? Now then, use structured thinking. Okay, not go in non-structured thinking. Just point out your problem statement, your definition, whatever with the questions to be asked, like that. So in a structured way, you have to plan out all the things. Okay. In ask, you have to communicate with others, because if you have any doubt, you have to communicate with the other people who are associated with that objectives or the company stakeholders. Okay. After getting all the informations, by asking the things, by communicating the things, by structuring your thinking, you have to prepare that data in a proper manner, right? So in preparation, by understanding how data is generated and collected, you have to prepare the data in a structured form, in a tabulated form. Okay. Then identify and use different data formats, types, structures. Data formats includes like, is it internal, is it external, next, is it text type, is it numerical, is it geographical data, or it is Boolean data, like that. Okay. Then make sure data is unbiased. Unbiasing is very important in any analysis, because if you are having some biasing with any product, you can't think in a proper way and the result will be also biased. So in business, biasing is very harmful. So your data must be unbiased. Okay. And then finally organize and protect that data, that put some securities over that data to secure from leakage on all those things, as you all aware about that. Okay. The third thing is your process. After preparing the data, you have to process that data, that create and transform the data as per your requirement. Then maintain that data integrity. It means you can't manipulate those data. You have to use the data in a proper manner and to process that data in a proper structure, but you have to maintain the integrity. You have to keep the data as it is. Okay. Just changing the structure of the data, not changing the data, right? Then test the data. Either that data is as per your requirement or not. Then clean the data. Cleaning means if there are duplicate data and there is having some blank spaces, if there is some misspells, if there is some other things that are not relevant to the data, those covered in a clean data, right? Then verify and report on cleaning results. That is your report preparation. Okay. So finally preparing the report of that process, complete process. Next, you have to analyze the data. From here, the main role of our business analytics starts. Okay. Using different tools to analyze that data. What you have to do in analysis: sorting, filtering the data, and identifying the pattern that you see in that data and draw the conclusions. Then on the basis of those conclusions, make predictions and recommendations for the company. And finally, make data-driven decisions. Okay. After analysis, you have to share your analysis with the stakeholders in the form of visualization that is covered in share. The act part is on the part of stakeholders who are having the you can say power or rights to take decisions. So as per the visualizations you provided to the stakeholders, the company will take some action that to take decisions or not. Okay. So just now we will see that how it can be implemented in our daily life. Whenever you need to take any decision, like you have to purchase some mobile, or you have to purchase you can say laptop, what you will do, you will ask your friends that what type of laptop and what type of configuration I have to purchase so that uh, my needs can be fulfilled. So what your friends will ask that what is your purpose to purchase laptop, right? So what you will say that I will do some analysis, I will install some softwares, I will do some graphical presentations. So they will say that yes, this type of configuration is suitable for you. So what you are doing, you are communicating with others, you are asking the things. Then what will you do? You prepare those communications, what happened with your friends and your relatives and your seniors and all those things. You prepare a report in your mind, not on paper always. You prepare something in your mind that yes, these things are recommended by the peoples. Let me analyze on, or you can say I have to compare the things on some websites. You will come on some uh, conclusions, and you prepare a list of 5 companies those provides a particular configuration of laptops. Okay, if you will get biased here, if you will get biased in your decision, what will happen? You will stuck on a particular brand. Okay, so you have to unbiased at that point. You have to analyze all companies those are providing same configurations. Then you process. You compare all those companies and the configurations. What you will do? You will sort that list. That yes, these are not the companies who are giving good things. Okay. Next, you will analyze while comparing those things. You can say you are comparing on Amazon. What you will do? You will filter and sort as per the categories and as per your requirements, right? So after sorting, filtering those things, you will come to have a list of 2 to 3 laptops only. So then you will share that things with your parents and uh, your family, that these are the 2 laptops that are suitable for my needs. So I have to purchase these things. What they will do? They will take their action. Either they will accept that or deny that. So that will be the action taken by your parents. See, this is your live example associated with your business analytics. And when wherever you wish, you can implement these 6 steps in your daily life. That's the thing. Okay. Hope you got what I am saying to you. This is a very simple process in the life of a business analytics, right? This is for today's session. So it is all introduction about business analysis, right? So what is the thing that in business analytics we will see some tools that are used to prepare the data, some are to process the data, some are to analyze the data, some are to share the data, right? So we will follow these steps, and by upcoming sessions we will see how Tableau works, how SQL put on the queries and filter or gives the data sets as per your requirement, how R is used to analyze the statistical part behind that whole databases, and how Tableau are and how Excel maintains the data in those sheets, right? So do you have any doubt in today's session? You can put or ask any question in the chat box. And even if anyone facing to enroll on the website, please tell me. I will show you now. Is anyone facing any issues? Please let me know. We got many issues regarding the network of Microsoft Team today. So by tomorrow it will be okay. Okay, Swapnil, that's good. So I thought, Satyam, that good. That's good. So I thought you got the insights. What is all about business analytics? Gargi, it is team where you are putting. Gargi, okay, okay. Priya, let me explain the database and dataset again. So, just understand by a simple example that if you have a bucket, if you have, you can say you have two mobile phones. Yes, right. Okay, Gargi. Uh, uh, Drop your email ID or drop on my WhatsApp. As you know, I thought you know my WhatsApp. Drop your email ID. I will send you the link. Just wait and let me drop you over here. Try to join by that link. Gargi, try this link. Okay, Priya. So data set is a collection of related tables. Say there are three tables available. What in first table, uh, it provides the analysis, or you can say the database of some company employees, the name of the employee, the employee ID, and the date of joining of the employee, and maybe the end date of the employee, the blood group of the employee. Okay. In another table or in another Excel file, we have another table from that company that contains the employee ID, what is the you can say designation of that employee ID, what salary that employee ID gains. In third table, it shows the employee ID performances. In that table, the employee ID is given. At that employee ID, what is the sale or what is the performance that employee in previous 2 years, 3 years, 4 years. So there are three type of files you have. So if I combine all these files, if I say what are these three files, I say this is a database, a database of a company that shows uh, employee personal details, employee you can say employee salary details, and third one is employee performance detail. So the whole the by considering these three things, we say that is database. And what is data set? Data set includes only a single file. It means if I will talk about the employee performance only, then that employee performance table is known as data set. Okay, I hope you got. Did you get it, Priya? Now, what is the difference in databases and data sets? Okay, that's good. That's good. Anyone else having any issue? No one else? If anyone having any issues, drop message on WhatsApp group. Okay, and tomorrow session will be on 9 p.m. or on the same link, right? The recordings will be available on your YouTube channel. So, and we will provide the link for the same also on the group, so you can avail the recordings also. Today is the session when we discuss the various things that covers about us, the course overview. Okay. Okay. Let me share you the link for the WhatsApp group also. Here is the link for WhatsApp group also. Okay. So we seen the course overview, that how it is bifurcated in different days. Okay. And then we see the business intelligence things, that what is business intelligence, that how it gives the easiness in the businesses. Okay. And we've seen that business analytics, how business analytics is important nowadays. Okay. Then why business analytics is used, we've seen that. Okay. Then we see some examples from our practical industry, that from the pricing, customer segments, from the location. Yes, yes, yes. Definitely, Vivek. I will share all the content that we are presenting right now. Okay. Then we see business analytics through a visual perspective. Okay. Then we see what are the benefits and what are the challenges coming into the you can say way of business analysis. Then we see the area to implement business analytics. There are three types of areas: prescriptive, predictive, and prescriptive. Okay. Then we see the tools, that what will be the tools identified to solve any issue, any objective using business analysis. Then we see that the data for business analytics, that are two things. One is your data, second is your information. Then we see that what are the data sources available with any firm, any company, or you can say with any business analysis person. That is, the first one is your internal data, second one is your external data. Okay. Then we see what is big data, right? Then we came to know that what is the difference between the database and the data sets, and how it is extracted using SQL. Okay. And then we understood that what is the process to do any analysis of the objectives in business analysis field. Okay. So ask, prepare, process, analyze, then share. Then the stakeholders will take any decisions. Okay. That's all for the today's session. If anyone having any query right now, if no one having any queries, uh, we will end this meeting. Hello, good evening. Am I audible to you? Good evening. Thank you, Satyam. Is my screen visible to you? Okay, thank you. So okay, let me start today's session. Now is am I audible now? Am I audible? Okay, good. Okay. So today we are starting the next tool, that is Tableau Essential for visualization. As the day will pass, today we will see Tableau. Then after we will see your SQL programmings, SQL query language. We will see Excel advanced tools that are used for analysis. We will see R programming language concepts. So yesterday I shared you the schedule that how we will move on in this training, and it's day 2 today. It's day 2 today. So in today's session, that is from 9 p.m. to 11 p.m. for 2 hours, we will see the whole process of Tableau, that how business and analytics uses Tableau for visualization, and through visualization, how they represent their analysis or the insights that they gain from the data. Okay, so before starting Tableau, we need to understand that what is our needs. Okay, as yesterday also I told you that the very first thing is your ask, right? Second is your prepare. Third is your process. Then after analyze, right? So these 4 points we will cover, and then after we will see how to share the things to the stakeholders. Okay, so let's start with day 2, that is Tableau essential for visualization. You all joined today. I welcome you all again. I'm sharing you some links. Okay, so the steps to connect Tableau community, because by connecting any community, any groups, means you are connecting with the experts or the people who are working on the same software. So from there you will get so many supports and knowledges and the things that the people are working on, right? Their experiences, their informations. So it is very necessary to connect with the communities of a particular things also. So let me share you this link. You have to download this from here, or secondly, don't download it, just sign up into this site. All you got the link for the Tableau, click on that. It will move you on to the website. Let me also show you that particular website. Let me share you my another screen. Okay, now see, it will move you on to this site. This is Tableau, tableaupublic.com en/us. Okay. The very first step you have to follow along with me, right? If you are getting the things, please drop in message boxes. Yes, I shared you. I already shared the link in chat box. See over here. Let me share it again. Now you got the link, Shubham? Why you are not getting? Uh, is anyone else who is not able to get the link? Received, we got. Shubham, what problem you are facing? Other participants are getting the link. Okay. Okay, Sahil. Are you Sahil, Anshika? Are you in WhatsApp group also? Definitely, Priya. I am doing that. Just a moment. Just a moment. Vivek, did you got the link? No, Kushi. You don't need to download it. Vivek, can you share the link in WhatsApp group? Thank you, Vivek. I'm showing the. I will show you the steps, Kushi. Don't worry. No, you don't need to download it. You don't need. Thank you, Vivek. Vivek shared the link in our group also. Please go through that link. We will work on web page. It is Tableau public. I will show you the different versions also. Don't worry about that. The link. Please share your. Just a moment. And just a moment. This is the link for your WhatsApp group. Please go through it. You can join the group now. Okay. Now, what you need to do, see the link that I provided you. The link that I provided you. Okay. The link that I provided you is this one. Okay. So what you have to do, you have to sign up here. It will ask these details: your name, email ID, password. Confirm the password, select your country, agree. I am not a bot. Okay. So I have a profile, so I can't follow along with you. So do it. Complete the sign up process and then log in. Okay. Done. Nice. Once you're done with the sign up process, it may be asked you for the verification also from your email ID. So complete the whole process. Okay. Once you complete the whole process, go to the sign in option, or in second case, it will sign you automatically after confirmation. After coming over there, sign in on this page, right? Like this. Nice, Vivek. Apeksha, good. So, like this type of page you will see over here. Okay. There are two options to working with Tableau. One is online and second is offline. The online version we are working on. Okay. For the sake of saving the time, we are working on online platform. And second is your offline. In both of these processes, the difference is that if you are not connected with the internet, or if you are not connected with the network, then uh, your online version will not work. So what you have to do when you need to analyze the things, or you have to do some practices, so you if you want to go for the offline version, you have to download it, right? As many of you ask that we have to download it or not. So if you want to work offline, then download that version also, right? Let me show you that offline version also. So like this one, okay, it will get downloaded and showing here Tableau public, right? 2022.1. There is very simple process for installing this software, the simplest as you used other softwares, right? Are you all done with the downloading or the sign up process? Thank you, Sumit, for sharing the Tableau public on the WhatsApp group also. Kushi, good. Diksha, good. Please drop messages if you have done. So we will move ahead. I need replies from all of you. Please be interactive. Good. Tableau and Power BI are similar kind of tools. Vivek, both are same. Both are used for visualization. The only difference is their features, their special specifications, their features, what they provide. Both are used for your visualizations, to preparing the charts, for analyzing the things using visualizations, right? And after preparing the visualization, to share those visualizations to the stakeholders. Okay, done. Now let me share you another link. We will be back on this site because if we are not having a data, how can we prepare any visualization? So our next process is to get the database, to get the data sets. Okay, so we are not going to work with the data bases today. We will work on a single table that is known as data set. So for the practice purpose, or to understand the working of Tableau, from where we will get these kind of data or the data sets that are already prepared for the practice. Let me show you. Let me share you another link. These both links are very important. Remember that. Share that on WhatsApp group also. Someone please help me out. Please copy that link and share on WhatsApp group also. Those who are not getting the links on the chats here, please help those. Thank you. Thank you so much, Shireen. Okay, okay, Avi. Spandana, thank you. Apeksha, thank you. Okay, Vivek, thank you. Good. Thank you for the healthy interaction. Yes, Prabhakar, do you have any doubt? If you have any doubt, please let me know. You can speak now, Prabhakar. Do you have any doubt? Okay. You raised the hand, so I thought you have any doubt. So, moving ahead with the next thing, that is Kaggle. Remember these things that what you need to analyze. You need the very first thing is your database, your data sets for your analysis, because you have to analyze the data only. So, what are the sources from where you are getting these data? The very first is your Kaggle for business analytics, right? So the link that I provided you will move you on to this site, right? So here, Kaggle is very important, or you can say very useful resource of data sets, right? So register on Kaggle also. After getting registration on Kaggle, Tableau, and all these things, what you are doing, you are preparing your portfolios also. I just joined the class. How to find the best data set. No, Prabhakar, we didn't discuss this thing. I just shared a link for Tableau where you have to sign in. Let me share you the link of Tableau again. So just sign up on Tableau first, and then on Kaggle. No, not in real time. In real time, SQL servers are used to collect the data. The Google Forms and all the other things are used for the real time data, because if you are filling any survey, or you can say if you are purchasing something from any e-commerce website, the data that are generated automatically collected at the server points, and at that server points SQL server is used to arrange those data in a structured way. Yes, right, right, Prabhakar. Have you registered on Kaggle also? All of you? Good, good. That's good. Apeksha, nice. Okay, Satyam, good. Satyam, you done so fast. Okay, right. Good, good, good. That's good. Thanks again for the healthy interaction and healthy replies. That gives me a different motivation also and makes me more energetic. Thank you, thank you. Good. So let me sign in along with you also. You can use your Gmail accounts also to log in. This is the interface for your Kaggle, right? So what is it? It is a huge hub, or you can say a very an ocean of databases where you can do many tasks along with it, right? So what you can do here, you see the logo. Here is the main panel where you can hide and show the side panels. Here is to create things, right? When you click on the create, it will show you three things. One is your new notebook, new data set, new competition. It means whenever you want to create something, like to do some programming, to create a new data set, and to create some competitions. So while involving in competition, what you are doing, you are showing your skills to the world of experts and those people who are working on it. Okay, so what is our today's priority? Our today's priority is the data set. In left side corner, all you can see, there is an option that is data set. Click on that. See here, what is the trending data available these days? There are so many categories also available, that from the computer science, education sector, classification, computer vision, non-linear programming, data visualization, pre-trained models. So there are so many options for different categories as you do shoppings on your e-website also. Is this correct? Yeah, Sharon, that's correct. Absolutely correct. So now I thought you are using your mobile. So click on the three lines side to the Kaggle in top right, top left corner. That there you will see the option for data sets. Click on that. See, it's showing trending data sets. Trending data sets means people who are uh, frequently searching for the data sets. See, geo prepaid plans, hotel booking data sets, data science interview questions, Flipkart cell phone reviews. See, and here the popular data sets. Next option is your popular data sets, right? So these are the very popular data sets. Big basket and entries, product list, art and article. So many type of different categories also available, and as per your interest or as per your domain, in either domain you are working, you can search the databases from those domains also. See, automobile and vehicles, who are working in automobiles, investing, finance sector also. All type of databases are available. While click on see me, you will see more options here. Social networking, internet uses, what are the uses global people using the internet globally, like that, right? So if you didn't find what you were looking for, you can click on explore all public data sets, right? And there is one more option available here, search data sets, right? Click on that, search data set, and what will you search? Search superstore data set. Okay, search superstore data set. On top right, superstore. See, the very first option is here, your superstore data set. It is very famous data set available here from e-commerce, or you can say supermarket data set. Okay, so just click on it. See how Kaggle explains you the complete details about this data set. So before proceeding for any data set, you have the details of it, the data, its context, that what is data all about, the metadata. Metadata means what are the informations in that data. See, the row ID, order ID, order date, ship date. Just think about the superstore. What superstore will do? They sell things. They sell the products, right? So what will be the information they are having? They are having the order date, when the product is shipped, the shipping mode, the ID assigned to the customer, that is customer ID, customer's name, what is the segment of the product that the customer purchased, from which country the customer is, city, state, postal code, region, product ID, what is the category of that product, what is the subcategory of it. So see how beautifully all the things are covered in a single data set. All type of information is shared in this data set, right? So next, the acknowledgement. This data set is very frequently used on Tableau website also, right? And Tableau itself developed these data sets for the practice purpose. When you will download Tableau server, that is not open source. Open source means to openly use all the features free. Okay. Okay. Now, after going through the details of the data set, it also shows that what is inside that data. See, the informations here present. If you scroll it more, it will show you all the files that it contains, right? So in compact way, in column way, different column explanation. So it is all about the metadata that Kaggle gives very clean information about all the data. Okay, so this is the main feature of Kaggle, that it provides so many information about the data before downloading and working on it. You can see very practical data sets also over Kaggle that are used in industries for comparison, for analysis also. If you can consider this data set as a practical data set, you can work on it and you will get real experience of what the people are analyzing, because it is superstore and this is also practical data, right? So see how many people viewed this data set, how many people already downloaded this data set, right? How many people reused these data sets on Kaggle. Okay, so people contributed in these data sets also, right? So like this. See, and it shows the related notebooks also. So let's move on the top again and see more features. Here is a code. Second option is your code. So you can perform visualizations using R also in Kaggle, that you don't need to download anything, not need to download any other software for programming purpose. You can do your programming on Kaggle itself. Yeah, Python programming, your R programming, both the things you can do on Kaggle. See here, this is a visualization and analysis with R provided here. You can use the programmings that they done right from here. Okay, data exploration, and many people see using Python and using R, EDA, Superstore data, right? So people use these data and post their coding over here for further knowledge of peoples, and people can get informations. This is a purely metadata available here, and who prepared this data from this community. You can get the main Excel file also. Okay, so now see from where to download this data. Click on the top right corner black button, that is download 563 KB. Just click on that and you will get the database. Okay, this database is come in compressed file, that is archive file, right? We got that file. Open that file. Prepare another folder, put that into that folder. Open that folder, you will find an archive file, right? Can you repeat, sir? Okay, see here. You already signed up on Kaggle. Those who are facing problems, okay, yes, sign up. Okay, so see what is happened. From here we got many data sets, right? In right in your left side options, you see the option data sets. Okay, click on the option of data set. Then from the search bar, if you know the name of any data set, you can search it directly from here. Okay, else you can refine your data. How you will refine or filter your data? It shows some categories over here. We are working on data visualization, so just click on the data visualization option. Okay, Priya, is it showing dead file? Just a moment, let me expect it. I got the data. Maybe Priya, it is not downloaded properly. Download it again. Else I will share this file also to you. So when you search for data visualization option, you will see many things. See here, you can do visualizations with Netflix TV show. It contains all the your Netflix TV shows and movie list along with the ratings and all those things. Student performance data sets, global internet uses, all these are data sets, like Zomato restaurant data sets, like that. Supermarket store branches sales analysis. Okay, So there are so many datasets available to do your visualization. Good, Priya. Nice. Okay. So on which dataset we are working today? That is Superstore data store. Superstore dataset. Okay. So search Superstore in your search bar. Type Superstore. Okay. After searching the option for Superstore, you will see the very first option that 251 people already given them a positive response. Okay. Yes, Narullah, that's the data set. Right. Now click on the Superstore data set. Here you will find all the details. What are the content in the data set? What are the entries in the data set? How many files in the data set? How many columns are there in the data set? Like this. Okay. How many people view, download, like this. So whenever you purchase the things from your online platforms, what you do, the very first thing, you go through the reviews of that product, right? So the same thing we always do on this platform also, that see if the data is valid or not. So if the people are working on the data set, it means yes, it is right data set, and you can do with that data set. Okay, you can do your analysis with that data set, right? So download this data set from the top option. Download 563 KB your file, or you can simply click on it. The another place where you can find the data set by clicking over this option. Another place is by clicking on this option. Okay, there are so many places. And second is here the CSV file. There's one file here. These are the columns. Okay. So from these 3 points, you can download the data set. After downloading the data set, extract that file. Okay. Got the data file? Hope you all got the data set. If you are facing any problem, let me know. Please be fast. It's already 45 minutes past to our session. We have 15 more minutes to understand these interfaces. After that, we have to start the analysis. Good, Anshuman. Good. Good, Satyam. Kiran, Shubham. Good. Good, Satyam. After downloading, what should I do? It is in an RG form. Rutujan, unzip that file. Do you know how to unzip the file? Right click on that file and just extract that. No, you don't need to log out from that there. I have to show you one more thing. Then after you can log out from there. Okay. Yes. I just told that how to download the dataset from this site. Okay, let me tell you one more thing about Kaggle, that why we are signing up on these sites, because it creates a profile for you people, that whenever, see, just click on the home icon of this site. Okay, once you will create your profile on Kaggle, it gives you the approach to connect with the people, as it gives you some ranking. Novice, right now I just logged in it. Okay, so whenever you get the file and you work on Kaggle, you download files, you run one notebook, you complete one completion submission, make one, you put one comment on any, you can say your data sets, give one upvote. Okay, we seen 200 something upvotes on that, the super data source also. So when you complete, you're giving one up, and then after submitting data sets, submitting property into competitions, like that. So it improves your ranking on Kaggle. As you see, there are many people working on Kaggle. So you can share the things by uploading your work on Kaggle. So it will showcase your profile to the people who are already working on the same field. See here, the very first thing, that 8 hours ago, he, this person posted something. COVID-19 Italy province UPD 2022, like this. Okay, so he just posted, and people will start watching this. And whenever you are getting some upvotes on your data sets, and people will recognize you as a analyst, and the companies also viewing these sites whenever you are applying to the people or the companies who are working with the data sets. So nowadays, if you are a business analyst or any analyst like data scientist or all those things, people usually ask you to give your Kaggle profile, your GitHub profile. GitHub is not covered in our workshops, but definitely I will explore that thing for you in upcoming sessions when we will work with R. Okay, so companies started asking the profiles of these websites also. Why? Because so many people are working on these websites. They are sharing their experiences, they are sharing their data sets over there, because you can share your code also here. You you can see the courses available here, like this. Okay, so moving ahead with Tableau profile again, click on the Tableau and come on the page of Tableau here. I thought all of you had downloaded the uh, data set and extracted that. All of you are done? Okay, good, good. I seen 10 to 12 replies every time. What the others are doing? Alia, are you here? Anshika, Anthony, are you here? Chandrika, Danish, Devika. Hari, welcome to the business analytics session also. Are you here? So here you can see that it creates your profile again. So not an issue, Kumari. Whenever you will connect to your uh, other sources try to perform these steps. Okay, so Tableau give you the another platform to create your profile. If you are working with the visualizations only, if you are searching for your visualizations career, your career into visualization, then your Power BI as well as your Tableau, either of these platforms having a good portfolio. See how your portfolio get created over here. Similarly, as you use your Facebook, you share the work that you are doing with the others here also. See this type of visualizations, or you can say the work that you perform, that you analyze, the different data sets that you analyze are placed over here, and directly from here you can share these files with anyone. Okay, so let me show you one more thing here. The products we are working on Tableau Public, that is open source. Open source means which is free to use, containing many features. Okay, and these four are not open to you open sources. It means they are having some membership charges. Tableau Desktop having a trial version of 14 days. You can avail that too to see all the features. Once you will have a good practice on Tableau Public, I suggest download Tableau Desktop and work on it. Okay. So these are different product Tableau provides. Tableau Prep is basically for the calculations. Tableau Cloud gives a platform where you can place the data sets and you don't need to insert your data set into the software. Directly from that platform, you can access data sets and that is shareable among your team also. Tableau Server gives the features of working with the live data. Okay. Just before some time, someone asked me that how the live data is collected. So by connecting to the servers, Tableau server is attached also. That live data sets collected directly towards the Tableau server, and you can see the live variation in Tableau. Okay. Now coming back over here, put your image here or any image. Generally, we know that this is known as the display profile photo, display picture, that is DP. Okay. Put some photograph over here. Okay. Complete these entries also. Write some words with about you. You can go and edit profile and work on it. Okay. Now see what you have to do. You see an option over in right side in blue color, that is create a viz. All you see the option for create a viz. Okay, so click on that option, create a viz. When you click on that option, it will move you on to the Tableau interface. Okay, just after you click on that option, it will ask you to select the data set that you want to insert for your analysis. Okay, so what you have to do, just click on the upload from computer. Click on upload from computer. It will move you to the to browse your data set. Just see that here we extracted that data set. Simply double click on it, or you can single click and click on open. See, the data set is uploading on Tableau, right? Now we will see what is Tableau interface, right? Once we uploaded the data set on it, and just click update automatically. In right bottom side, you find an option to update automatically. All of you find that? Click on that, update automatically. Okay, fine. Just move this screen little bit up. Here is the data set that we entered into Tableau. We will understand each and everything of this data set. Okay. Now at this point, we will take a break of 10 minutes. Where we left the session. Okay, Vivek. Nurul, we started, Nurul. Okay, so back to the Tableau page. Let me share you my whole screen. You all are able to see the screen, right? Okay. Okay, thank you, Vivek. Thank you so much. Now see, uh, this is an interface of Tableau Public. As you can see here, it is Tableau Public, and it whole thing where we are working is known as workbook. Okay, so don't get confused in next time that what is workbook, and sir what it means, that what is workbook and how it is doing things. So workbook is the place where you perform all the analysis in Tableau, or where you do your programmings also. That is also known as your the okay. Okay, fine. So this is your place where your data set is entered, and see, this is the name in left side panel. We will see first left side panel, that is your sample superstore. This is the name of your data set. Here is the file, or you can say the tab, or you can say the name of your data, which is sample superstore. It is .csv file, either in CSV files or either in Excel files, .exe files. You can use both in your online platform, but in offline platform only Excel files can be imported. Remember that thing. Okay. So now what we do, now we will see how these panel work. First is connection. Second is your files. What are these files? Right? Then moment team. Yes. Next is your next panel of relation. Okay. This is your panel for relationships, right? See, this is the data set you already inserted in Tableau. Okay. And in below section, you see the attributes or the fields that are available in Tableau. Okay, that you inserted the complete table. See, row ID, order date, as you seen on the Kaggle also. These type of attributes are in this table. These are the details. It have a header file with it. So see what type of data is presented in it. Profit, discount, quantity, sales. Right? These all are numerical data. Then product name, subcategory, category, product ID. These are non-numerical data. Moving ahead, region, postal code, state, city. What are these? These are your geographical data, right? It shows the locations, right? Order date, ship date. These are your date type data, right? So all type of data this data set contains. Okay, see how many rows are there. There are 21 fields. These are known as fields. The headings are known as fields. And 9994 total rows are available in this data set. Okay, so now we will proceed for the visualization part of Tableau. This is the basic interface available with Tableau. Now, in below tab, see in below tab where data source is available, along with it, there is another file or tab named as sheet 1. Right? Click on that. Click on sheet 1 option in bottom tab. Do you all see the interfaces of your sheet 1? Okay, fine. It is visible. Now moving ahead with the interface of sheet 1. Here you can see all the headings, or you can say that fields are available here. These are the attributes. Okay. Below the numerical part of your database is available, and the non-numerical values are here. Okay. The numerical data sets are known as measures in Tableau. Okay. Remember that the move on here in below section. See data source is available. See my cursor in below left corner, bottom left corner. I will prove 28. Your mail ID is available. Your name is not visible over here. May I know your name? So in below your below left corner, you will see a data source. Along with that, you will find sheet number 1. Click on sheet number 1. Okay, Gargi. Yesterday you are using your name. It's showing your email ID today. Okay, that's fine. You are here to learn. That's more important. So, did you find the sheet 1 now? Gargi, did you find? Okay, good. So the numerical data which is available in Tableau are classified as measures, right? See, measure names. Below it, all the numerical data sets are available. Above this, these are known as dimensions. Okay, just remember these terminologies, that non-numerical data is dimensions and numerical data are measures. Okay, next we see some panels, pages, filters, marks, like this. This will be used for your aggregations, to calculations, to classify the data, to categorize the data, like that. Okay, as you have rows and columns in Excel sheet, here is also columns and rows available. Okay, here in this section of sheet 1, where a drop field here is mentioned, what is non-numerical data called, sir? Dimensions. Yashashwini, non-numerical data is called dimensions. Dimension data. Got it? Then numerical is known as measure data. Measure. Yes, measures. Okay. So let's build our first visualization, that is bar chart. Okay. So see how simple to create any chart. In right top corner, see there is an option, show me. All you got the option for show me in top right corner. You got that? In measures, latitude and longitude are there, but we don't have that in Excel. Is that when generated is highlighted? Right. They are generated from the geographical data which we provided to Tableau. Tableau automatically generates the longitude and latitudes. Right, Sumit? You got that point? Some datas are auto-generated by Tableau itself, like longitude, latitude, and also these few that measure values, measure names. These are also values. So longitude and longitude and latitude are generated from the data that we provided here, geographical data, that is state, okay, postal code, okay, country, city. From this data, it generates automatically. That helps you to create your map charts. Okay, fine. So all of you see in the tab of show me, right? I thought you all got that. Okay. Now click on show me button. When you click on show me button, it will show you different type of charts, right? So these are the charts that you can prepare in Tableau. The 24 charts that are that can be created by just single click are these 24. You can create many more, but by using more calculative parts. Okay, so we will see uh, in very fast mode 3 type of charts. Very first is your bar chart, second is your dual chart, and third one is your maps. Okay, so whenever you scroll your cursor on any map or any chart, see here is a chart that is known as horizontal bars. In bottom you will see the parameters are changing. If you move ahead on the next chart, it shows it has scattered bars. It needs one dimension and one measure. Now you can see Dimensions are non-numerical data, measures are numerical data. So if you want to create a chart that is sketched bars, you need one dimension value and one measure value. So how simple it is now to understand that by using what type of data you can create which chart, right? Now see, now we will create a single bar chart. Okay, what we need? We need one measure and 0 or more dimensions. Let's take on one measure. I will prefer sales. Drag and drop it into rows. Drag and drop the sales into rows. All you got that? Is anyone facing any problem in drag and drop of this part? Or I show it again? Okay, just a moment. Let me remove it. See, you have a data or you can say a field named sales in this list. Click on that sales and just keep pressing your mouse, that is dragging, and drag that sales in rows. Okay, drag that sales into rows and drop it into rows like this. Got it? Got it? Swapnil? Ratuja, do you got it? Okay, good. Similarly, okay, great, Anshika. Similarly, now you see there is a by default option of sum. Near the sales, you see a by default option of sum. So what it does, it sum up all the values that are present in sales, right? That's why a single bar is available here. Now what we want to see it in different categories. That what different type of categories having different sales. So what we will do, we will get one measure, one dimension value. Let's take subcategory. As you see, repeat the process of dragging and dropping of subcategory into columns. Okay, drop that into columns and click on show me button again, so that the panel can get hidden again. See, your bar chart is prepared. Nice. You all prepared your bar chart? I thought you all prepared that. Is anyone facing any issue now? Let me know. Done. Good. That's great. So now let's make it more beautiful, more attractive, more categorical. Okay. Nice, Rutuja. This time, very nice. So make it more categorical. If we want to show the numerical values also along with the chart, what we have to do, we have to use the panel which is available in middle section, that is pages, filters and marks. Okay, what we'll do now, we will drag and drop the sales, this time into the label. Here see option available which is known as label. Drop these sales into labels. See what happened. The data is now visible along each and every bar. Got that? Got that? Okay. Now, if we want to categorize this data using different colors, if we want to categorize this data into different colors, what you have to do? You have to drag and drop subcategory. You know where is subcategory? Drag and drop this subcategory into colors. You got the colors point here. This is colors. Okay. Drag this subcategory into colors. Now see the chart. Isn't it more attractive and more attractive and more impressive? Isn't it? Good, Shri. Yes. That's looking more fine now. Okay. In top menu bar, you can find one more option. See my cursor over here in top menu bar. Here is an option of standard, fit width, fit height, and entire view. Click on entire view. The whole chart is adjusted into full screen. Okay. Now let's move on to our next chart, that is dual chart. Okay. Keep this chart as it is, and in bottom left corner where you have your sheet number 1, you can find another option just attached to the sheet number 1, that is new worksheet. The same way you select more tabs in Excel, we are adding another tab of sheet into our process. So click on that option that shows new worksheet or alter this one. Swapnil, you got what you want to get? Repeat me again. What part of this chart? Please let me know which part you are not getting. I shown 3 to 4 steps to create this chart. Color label. Okay. Okay, let me remove these colors once. Whenever you want to categorize the things using different type of colors, you always use the dimensions. Okay, you always use these dimensions. If you want that different tab need to be categorized as per colors. Okay, what you will do, you will use this option of color, right? And what this option gives you, this option gives you to elaborate your output chart or output visualization into colors. So now what will you do? Just drag and drop this subcategory into this color. Drag and drop this into colors. Sakshi, Swapnil, you got it? You got the point of color level? Okay, that's fine. Sakshi, do you have any more doubts? Okay, let's move ahead with the sheet number 2. In below options, you will find a plus sign, the very first option that will give you the option for new worksheet. Okay, click on that. Now let's do map. Due to shortage of time, we will prepare only 2 charts and continue the remaining thing in tomorrow's session. That is your dashboard, sharing dashboard on LinkedIn, and third one is your presentation mode. Okay, let's see how the maps can be created in Tableau, because whoever is starting the career or the learning of Tableau, the curiosity to create the chart is on the top priority. Am I right? How these maps are created? Not a big deal. Just click on sheet number 2 and see in show me tab again. Go to show me tab, click on that. You see 2 types of charts are available here. The first one is symbol maps, in which it shows one geographical data that must be dimension is needed to create a chart. Okay, let's see where this globe is available in our data set. City, column, postal code, and state. These are the 4 type of data which are geographical data. So from these different parameters, you can prepare your maps, right? So just double click on state. It is another way. Another way, just double click on states. Okay, see, you will see a chart over here, right? Okay, so if you want some data in this chart, what you will do, say you need your profit to show into the chart. What you will do, again you will use the section label, profit, drag and drop in label, right? See, all the features are now available here. Okay, so We will continue tomorrow with maps, with more features of map, and the half session will be covered with Tableau, and the remaining will be covered with the SQL basics. Okay. Anyone having any doubts now? Please let me know. Till now. Okay, Anshika, you don't have any doubt. Can you tell me uh, how will you save this Tableau workbook? Yes, Shri, right. Vivek, you are absolutely right. That's what I need from you to know, because there is no such option to save save button in this sheet. What you have to click, you have to click on publish as. In top right corner you see there is an option that is publish as. Okay, just click on publish as. It will ask you that by what name you want to save it. So just write my first visuals. Okay, keep untick those options and then click on publish. Now it is saved. Nurula, just click publish publish button in right top corner. You see a option of publish in right top corner. Okay. Now from where you will open it in next time, just cross here, right top corner, cross it, or I can say close it. Click on close button. See, these are the things that you have done. Now click on your name available here. Okay, click on your name here. Your profile is get opened. So here is your visualization that you created. When you will click on it, you will find the visualizations or the workbook that you are working with. Again, click on my first visuals. Fine. Then go on the top, click on edit. Okay, so you can work again. You skip the option to show the tabs. You can change it later. I will show in the next session that how to change that. Okay, fine. Okay, that's all about today's session. Okay, so yesterday we seen the things that are associated with your. Hope my screen is visible to you all. Please revert in chat box if my screen is visible and moving. Okay, Swapnil, is do you see the second slide? Okay, okay, that's great, that's great. So yesterday we seen about the basic introduction and the first visualization of Tableau essentials for visualization. And we also seen that why visualization is so much essential to implement, and what is the need of your, say, visualization in the area of business analytics. So that's why we've seen that how to. So the second day was for Tableau, but due to the lack of time, we left some topics in Tableau, so we will cover it today. Okay, I already given these three links to all of you. Okay, so moving ahead. Now we will move to the website again. So those who joined today, please go for the first link. That is your Tableau, Tableau public. Okay, Tableau public dot this one. Let me let me share my screen again. So you will be able to do as per the guidelines available in the screen. Just a moment. Let me share my whole screen. The voice, the mic is not getting unmuted. Okay, so let's begin from the very first thing. Uh, uh, those who joined today, let me revise the things in a fast mode. Okay, so we can see the further visualizations of Tableau and see the dashboard in Tableau. Okay, first of all, am I audible to all? Please let me know. Am I audible to all? Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you, Vivek. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Great, great. Thank you so much. Thank you. So, my screen also visible to all of you. Okay. So, the very first link that I provided you is for Tableau Public. Those who joined today, please go to that link and create your account on that platform. That is your Tableau Public. Okay, just a moment, because if my login is already over there, I can't explain you the whole process. So the very first link is for Tableau Public. Click on that, sign up from here. You will see this type of window. Enter all these entries and sign up it. As usual, you sign up for the other websites. The same process over here. Then after, when you sign up, you must sign in. Okay, so just sign in again. You will get the credentials and the activation link on your mail, right? So just sign in again to the platform like this. Just hold on, let it move on to the main screen of the Tableau. You will find this type of interface with the Tableau Public. Okay, and if you want to do your work online, then this is a web-based web interface. And if you wish to do your practices on offline version, then you can download Tableau Public. Just search Tableau Public download in Google and it will show you the very first link. Okay, now the next thing that we've seen, that how to use the platform in web. So when you log in over here, sign in over here, it shows you a blue button in right side. That is your create a wiz. Okay, just click on that create a wiz. You will move to a new workbook for Tableau. Okay, it will ask you to upload the data. from your local computer. Okay, so from where we will get the data sets. Now the turn is come with the Kaggle. Just go to the second link that I provided you, which is for Kaggle. Do the same thing with the Kaggle also. Sign up on this website also. So you will get the data sets from here that you needed to perform your practices on Tableau, and many more type of data sets are also provided here. So once you get sign up here, search the very data set that we needed, that is Superstore. Okay, I will move in some fast mode because we already covered all these things in yesterday's session, and we always have a short of time. So in 10 minutes I have to cover up all, revise all these things, those who are joined today. Okay, so from here, when you search Superstore data, you will find this thing, that is Superstore data set. Click on that and you will find this, all the details about the data set that is over here, the entries that it contains, right, the activities that are performed with this data set, that how many views, how many downloads, and all these type of things, right? So this is all about this data. Now you have to download this data from here. Right top corner, you will find an option to download this data set. Just click on that data, click on that option, and you will find a archive file, right? You will find a compressed file, right? So just unzip that file and you will find one data set with it. Just a moment. Just like it, right? So you will find one archive file. Hope you can see now in a zoom version that you will find this archive. Just right click on it and unzip it. Okay, when you unzip it, you will find a Excel file in it, that is your actual data set, like this extract here, and you will find a data set that's name is sample superstore. This is your data set, right? So just close it and come back to your Tableau platform. Okay, what's up? Yes, Bhavani Sharma, do you have any doubt? You raised your hand, so I thought you have any issue or like that. See, welcome, sir. Thank you for joining. Now, what we see, this is the very screen that you will visible in Tableau. We already seen yesterday. So, upload from computer. Click on it and just go to the place where you have your file already saved here. That is sample superstore. Insert that data. Okay, after coming over here, just click on update now. This was the interface we already seen. So to explain it in a deeper form, I don't think so. So just update, click on update now, so you can see what is the data available in this file. See, this is the whole data which is available in this file, or you can double click on that file and see in Excel also. So that will be more easier for you also to understand the data set that you have. And the very first thing that you have to remember in the career of business analyst analytics, that you have to understand the database. So to understanding the database, you have to give your time to that database and to get familiar with the database. Because if you are not familiar about the database on which you are working, you will not get the information properly, right? So go through these data set, that what type of data are available in it and what are the things that is provided in this data set. We yesterday also seen, again I will show you. See, this data set containing various type of informations like row ID, order date, shipping mode, customer ID, customer name, like this. Okay. So as well as when we seen in the Kaggle format, go into the metadata. All these entries are already explained here. That what are these entries? Just taking an example of segment, the segment where the customer belongs, right? So what is this segment? Segment, consumer, corporate, like it, home office. So we have to understand what the data is about. Okay, now we moved ahead and go for the visualizations that we done yesterday. Okay, let me open that file we done yesterday, or let's go with the fresh things. Some of you are joined today, so they also get what we have done. In bottom left corner, you will find another option of sheet 1. Okay, uh, Priya, why your Excel file is not showing data in Tableau? Click on update now. You see two options over there. One is your update now and update automatically. So click on update now. Sakshi, maybe your system, what is the configuration of your system? How much RAM is in your system? Because sometimes it get more time to upload as per the configurations also. Okay, I thought all of the others get uploaded their data. Once you upload your data, please let me know, Sakshi. Please do it. Okay, so now you see that these are the various attributes that are provided. Okay, so what it happens now, that these are the things, or you can say these are the headings of each and every row and columns that contains the data. Like if we talk about the country contains the different name of the country of the customer, right? If we say about the order id contains the id of the order placed by the particular customer, like this. Okay, so What are these things? Opening the Excel file, these headings, right? So what is sales? Sales is a numerical data containing all these things, all these values of sales at particular transaction. Okay, so now we see the interface of Tableau. As we see, this is a data panel where we see different type of attributes, or you can say fields over here. Okay. Second panel is about your pages, filters, marks to enhance the features of your visualization. We use these features, okay, for calculations. Okay. Next is a column and row. The similar things that available in Excel, we use columns and rows. Gargi, nothing. We are repeating yesterday's part. So there are approx 10 to 12 more participants joined today. So let them understand what we have completed. Okay. We didn't started anything new. You was there in yesterday's class also. So the yesterday's session is about to repeat now. As you can see, we are doing our first visualization of bar chart over here. I just explaining the interface again, right? So these are the columns and rows here, and similarly that we have in our Excel file. Okay, you can say that Tableau is a replica of Excel with many features, just like Windows 11. Windows 11 having many features than the previous versions, right? So like that. Sheet 1, where sheet 1 is mentioned, this is a frame where the working visualization will be shown. We will see that here are some tab values, or you can say your menu bar, where you will find the different functions, and on the top there is various tabs available: file, data, worksheet, dashboard, analysis, map, format, help, etc. Right? And the very last thing that we completed yesterday is how to save these worksheets. In right top corner, you see an option to publish as, right? Click on that, publish as, and save it. First Tableau, or any name that you can remember, right? And click on publish. It will save your work. Okay, so to save your work, you have to click on publish. Name SAVE not available in Tableau web. So remember that you have to click on publish. Okay, moving on our first visualization. Before going to the first visualization part, we see what are the different charts available in Tableau. So in right top corner, you see there is an option to show me, right? Click on that. Just uh, you can view that sheet into your home page of Tableau, where your profile is opened, where you find the option to create new ways. Over there you can see that there is the project that you had done yesterday. Just click on that and then move to the project. Okay, let me show you. So many of you have completed that yesterday, so how to open that? Let me show you. This is the uh, home screen of your profile in Tableau, right? You can see this over here. Let me share the link of my profile. Test profiles here. Okay. So by visualizing this, you see a create a biz option here, and scroll down. You see the various project or the work that you had done in Tableau Web. So this was your yesterday's visuals. Okay, I am working on it right now. So this in similar way, click on that. This window will open as the sheet one is already blank. So in right corner, in right top side, you find an option to edit. Where is my cursor right now? Just follow my cursor. Okay, just below the resources, you will find the option of edit, add favorite, share, download, nominate, and then settings. So just click on the very first option, that is your edit. Okay, can you share the screenshot that uh, the error you are facing? Shubham, just share the screenshot. So now again, this is over here. Now you can work again on your platform or the project that you are working on. So go to the show me button, right? From here you find the various type of charts available in Tableau. Okay, so when you scroll your pointer, mouse pointer over any chart, you see there is a variation in below description, right? What are these descriptions? These descriptions tell you that what are the various fields that are needed to create this type of chart. You see two options over there. One is your dimensions in blue, and second is measures in green. So what is these things? As I told you yesterday, measures are the values containing your numeric terms or numeric entries, right? And dimensions are the part having your non-numeric values, right? So again, see in your left side chart, left side list of your attributes, that those who are with green color, bottom line, those who are in green color are measures, right? When you move your cursor towards upward side, the color change to blue. The blue color attributes are dimensions. Okay, like it. So those who are in blue color are non-numeric values. Okay. So now we will prepare the first chart that we had done a small example yesterday also, the bar chart. So what bar needs? Bar needs 0 or more dimensions and 1 or more measures, right? So what is measures? Measures are these things. And what is dimensions? Dimensions are those who are non-numeric. So just selecting one measure with us, one measure, one measure, one measure, we will select sales. Drag and drop this into rows. Okay, what will you do? Drag and drop it into rows. What has happened to you? Couldn't save workbook, public validation exception. workbook saved to Tableau must use extracts to create an extract. Click the data source type and create extract. You are not working with the Tableau public, must use extracts. But I thought you is not an extract, because what happened, you are just inserting the Tableau sample superstore as it is. Just extract that. Yes, unzip the file first. You are right, Yashaswini. Sagar, do you have any doubt? Okay, fine. Okay, done. Good, good. Now, what is your second option now? Just use your sales part. You see on the sheet 1 option below. Click on the sheet 1 source. Okay. When you will click on the sheet 1, in just left bottom side, bottom corner, you see option of sheet 1, right? So click on that. You will see many options available here. These are the headings of each and every detail entered in your Excel file, or you can say entered in your data set, right? Now we will create the first visualization, that is your bar chart. Okay, so just drag and drop your sales. I just dragging and dropping the sales value into rows. It will show you this type of chart, just one bar over here, which is the total sum of the sales. Okay, so the chart is created as per the description shown in your show me option. Okay, it needed one or more measures and zero or more dimensions, right? But we need more descriptive and as per the subcategories. We have to categorize this data as per different type of categories available in the data set, and to elaborate all kind of other things. So what we will do, we will drag and drop the subcategory into columns like this. Okay, click on show me button again, it will remove one. Publish, yes, got it. Okay, good, Sumukhi. So we already seen these charts yesterday also. Now, who will tell me that how to show the numbers over each bar? What we have to do? What is the function that will show the data over each bar? Label them, right? Drag and label. Good, Sumit. Good, Yashashwini. Good. That's good. So just drag and drop sales in label. See, the data are now visualizing over each bar, right? Now it is more informative. Good. Now what we want, good, Anshuman, label them. Apeksha, good. That's right. Now we want to categorize these data and to give more informative look by using colors. What we have to do? Let me know. Subcategory in color. Vivek, you are right. Good. putting subcategory, drag and drop in colors like this. See, and in top side here, see my cursor in top menu bar. Here is option to fit. So by just clicking on that and then click on entire view. See, the chart is fixed now. Yes, good, good. Now moving ahead with the next chart. Okay, you can do many things with these charts. So we don't have much time to see each and every part of this segment. So we will move ahead and create 2 to 3 type of charts, and we will prepare the dashboard of that chart. Okay, so to have the next tab, what you have to do, you have to start the next sheet, that is your blank sheet. In left corner where the name sheet 1 is available, just right click on that sheet and rename it. When you right click on sheet 1 and click on rename, it shows you to rename that file. Say it's bar chart and click enter or OK. Okay, the name sheet 1 is changed to bar chart, as well as the name on the heading of the chart also changed, that is bar chart. Sakshi, just drag subcategory or anything that you want to implement on your chart, drag that subcategory into colors over here. Let me show you again. Drag subcategories into color like this. See, it implemented the colors on different bars. What it happened here is these dimensions, when we use dimensions in color, they categorize the data set in different colors, right? So dimensions are always used to categorize the data. Okay, got it? Good, Sakshi. Now click on the second option in left below, the very first option for the new sheet. Okay, now what we will do, we will create a new chart. Okay, now see, you know, from the previous one we have a bar chart, and just do the same thing, just create the same chart again into your next one. What we had done, sales into rows, subcategories into column, right? Your sales in label and your subcategory in colors. Seen all the options? Okay, this time I am removing your subcategories that contains the color. Just drag and drop again to the list, it will remove. Okay, so adding and removing any field is so easy. Just drag and drop it from one place to another, right? Now what we will do, we need to compare two parameters through these charts. What we will do, we have sales in this section of rows, so this chart is for sales versus subcategory, right? So what I need to know, I need to compare sales and profit with these subcategories. So there must be two charts now. What will happen, see, again drag your profits from here to this point like this. See, it creates two charts right here. Just drag and drop the color section again to the list. Let me show you. This is the bar chart we prepared. See, here is the subcategory in colors over here. Just as you drag and drop this subcategory into colors, similarly again drag this from here to the list right here. It will remove the color. Okay, if you drag and drop again it into the colors, it will give you the whole scenario again. I thought you got that. Is your issue to change in color is resolved? Okay, moving ahead. Okay, that's good. Moving ahead with sheet number 2. We have two charts right now. Okay, the first one that we already create in previous sheet number 1, and the second chart also the same. Both are same charts, right? So both are bar chart also. Now we have one thing that we need to compare these charts in a single visualization. Sumit, what happened when we add profit as second rows? The previous label is added to it. Yes, Vivek. What? Yes, that's right. What? That's you are right. What I would need to you need to say me that just remove the sum of sales from here. Remove the label from here. From all tab, just remove this one from here. The label will be removed. Because that is by default present in all section. See in marks. Here in marks, there are 3 options available. One is all, second is your sales part, that is this, right? And the third one is your profit, which is this one. So you need to label your sales and profit separately, and you have to insert the attribute in the label of your particular section of profit, not in all, sum of sales and sum of profits. So what you need your label in sales. So click on the sum sales, then drag and drop the labels over here. See, the label is only in sales section now. And similarly with the profit section, drag and drop the label of profit. Wait, see, now the both things are different. Yes, Vivek, I already told this thing. Did you got what I told you? Got it. Okay, so that's great. Now we need to compare both of these charts. So what we need to do? We need to merge these charts into a single visualization. Sir, my marks section didn't have option. Why? Yes, Gargi, you can edit yesterday's sheet also in similar way that I shown you. Just click on that thing and click on the sheet. I will show you again. If you are not getting how to edit the previous sheet, do you need to know? In right top corner, the very first option, Gargi, when you open that sheet, you will see in right top corner, there is an option, very first option, the symbol is over there with some page and a pen sign. Click on that. That is to edit the option. There is only copy, nominate and download. Don't worry, I will let you know. I can see that today again we will stuck on Tableau. Let all the doubts be cleared. We will not leave it in any case. Let me explain the things from the beginning, or we can say just moving with the steps. Okay, I am solving the issues one by one. We have resigned, then only we can see the edit option. Resign? No, that's not the issue, Anshuman. That's not the issue. Okay. Gargi, we will solve your issue very first. Let me save it. Let me cross it. Okay. Here is my profile. Okay. Gargi, Gargi, do you see your profile page? Let me know. Yes, sir. Okay. Then click on this section, quizzes. You see your last work over there. As you can see, many projects here. Similarly, did you see the last project you worked on? Click on that, like it, like this one. You got the visuals? You got these visuals, Gargi? I will let you know all the points. Don't worry, Sakshi. From the things, let's move on step by step. Gargi, did you find it? This type of visuals are over there. Not this type, but the visuals that you created yesterday. Already done, sir, but there is no option of edit as like your profile. But over here is the option to edit, na? See in the right top corner. Here, there is an option to edit. Click on that option. It will let you move towards the working project. Okay. Moving further. Now, Vivek, I will tell you now that now see again. I am removing all the things, drag and drop back to the list. What we had done, just create the same chart that is prepared in bar. Okay. what we had done, what we need to do in creating the bar chart, the very first things is your sales into rows, then subcategory into columns, right? Okay, Gargi, please send the screenshot that you see over there. Okay, now what you have to do, don't insert the labels here because that makes you confused. Now again, to create the second chart, drag and drop the profit in over here along with the rows. Okay, you created two charts. Now what will happen, you need to label these two charts, and to label these charts we have many options available here as all. In marks, see in marks there is an option marks. Like when you click on sales, it will show the options for sales, and third options is for profit. Okay, so if you need to label the profit tabs, or you can say the bar of profit, so click on profit, then click this profit and drag into label. You just see labels on your profit line. Now click on sales and drag and drop your sales in label. See, now the label is different for both the charts, right? I thought you got it. Okay, fine. Now what we need to know, we need to compare both these charts. A comparative visualization we need to see over here. What you have to do in that, see carefully. See, this is the step in which you will combine both these charts. What you will do, you see a small down arrow here in sum of profits in rows column. In rows column there are two things, one is your sum of sales and second is sum of profits. So just click on the down arrow of profits. See, there are many options available here. When you click the down arrow, right, so now go to the second last option, that is dual axis. You all found the option for dual axis? Are having any doubt, or anyone is not able to see where is this dual axis option? Do you all got that? Click on dual axis. Okay, got it. Satyam, good. Now the chart changed, but it is not so much effectively showing the analysis, or it is not much comparative. What we have to do, we have to change the type of chart, right? So for that, from where you can change the type of chart, see here. Again, we have three options. One is all, second is your sales, third is your profit. So go to the profit section. Both chart are same in numbers. They are identical. Kushi, because you inserted the label in all section over here. Don't insert the label in all section. You have to insert or drag and drop the properties of sales and profit over here in this section. See, in sales, this is all. The third one is your profit, right? So when you enter or drag and drop the label in particular section of profit and sales, then your values will be separated. Got it, Kushi? Issue resolved? Let me know. Okay. So now we will change this chart. We have three options again. All, sum of sales and sum of profit. My all doesn't have option for some sales. Yes, you don't need to have the option in all and some profit. Why you are not having these two options available here? Did you follow the same thing that I done? That drag and drop sales here and profit in rows, sales and profit in rows, and columns in subcategory. Do this thing very first time. Okay. Now you done this, you merged both of these things. Now we have to separate these visualizations in different way because it is not like a comparative chart. So again go for the sum of these profits, and here you can see it is automatic. Tableau automatically creates the circles. See these circles, Tableau created automatically. What you need to do, click over here and change it into line like this. Here you found automatic, click on that and change it into line. That's it. Got it? Similarly, move to the sales section and change it into bar. This. Is it now more informative and more comparative? Do you all got it? How we created this comparative chart? Anyone having any doubts? Good, Shubham. Good, Vivek. Good. Uh, yes, Somukhi, please let me know what the issue you are facing. At what point I missed something in between? Kushi. Okay, let me explain you this again. Let me create it again like that. Worksheet, clear the sheet. I have a blank sheet now. Follow what the steps I am performing here. Okay. As you know, we prepared a bar chart. Okay. regarding the line chart. Let me show you once again in fast mode of 5 minutes. Just do the bar chart section, a simple bar chart, as you know how to create that bar chart here. Now drag and drop the profits into rows also, so it will create two type of charts here. Okay, now you need to merge these charts. So what you have to do, you have to click on the profit sum of profits, click that part, the very right corner you will find an arrow, click on that. It will show you the second last option to make it dual axis. Click on that dual axis. It looks like this now. Okay, so now the turning point comes. You see all sales, sum of sales and sum of profits over in center of your marks, right? What you need to do, you need to change the shape or the structure of the chart. So first go to the profit, go to the profit section, go to the profit section. You will find here an option to make it automatic. Tableau will analyze it automatic when you click on automatic, but we need to change it. So click this option. You will find a variety or various type of shapes that you can change. So just click on line in this section. Okay, and in sales section change it into bar. Now you got it. Now you got it, Sumukhi. Okay, great. Now you have to label these charts. So what you need to do, just drag and drop in sales and profit separately, not in all. Remember that thing. Not drag and drop any label into all. You have to work in your sum of sales and sum of profit. So this is your sales. What you need to do, drag and drop into label. See, similarly in profit, drag and drop your profit into your label. Right? Now you can see there is a variation. Fine. Okay, good, good. Now you can change the color also. You have your sales data, drag and drop subcategory into colors. Your sales data, drag and drop subcategory into colors like this. Now see how beautifully the comparative chart is prepared. Now what you observed in this chart, you have to let me know what you observed. What is your analysis from this chart? You all prepared this dual chart. Now let me know what is your observations. We will take a very fast break of 5 minutes, but you have to observe this chart in these 5 minutes and let me know after 5 minutes that what you observed. I need your analytical mind, that what you had observed in this. Sumku, just drag and drop your subcategory title into colors of profit. From no, not in profit, in your sales. You will get it. See, sales is in bar and profits is in line chart showing various numbers. Yes, Sakshi, you are right. What portion you missed, Kushi? Sumit, this is very basic thing for a particular subcategory, how much sales we did and total profit for that category. If we will do it in separate charts, then also we analyze this thing. But we need to implement some comparative analysis also now. What is the problem you are facing, Khushi, with your all profit and sum? Are they are not visible in your chart? Can you send me the screenshot so I can see what mistake you had done? We will back in 5 minutes. By 10:30, we will back. Okay? Take a quick break today. Okay? And Khushi, send me the screenshot over here in chat box. Comparing reason why sales and profit this chart is showing. That's that's good, Dipti, but think more of it. Yes, that's right. Shubham, Rajiv, you are right. You done the right thing. Okay, you are good. No, you, Shubham, you put both the things in a same panel. See, you labeled sales and profit both in a same panel. Remove this part. Remove these two parts from here and drag and drop into separately. Label in sales. Click over here. You will find the same properties or features in sales also. So this is a section for profit. Don't use sales section over here. Remove it and put it into sales section. Your problem will be resolved. Yes, Sakshi, that's fine. Second, yes, this step is also correct. Click on this section, some profit. You will find a small arrow over here. Click on that. Click on dual axis. The previous thing you done, this is through the dual axis, right? Then what you have to do, you have to label, you have to change this automatic into line and bar. Here you are sum of sales, here is your sum of profit. So separately do it. Sushi, I seen. This is not correct. Okay, okay, that's good. You done sales and quantity. Good, Sumit, good. As compared to others. It shows the relationship between products sold by the store, how much they sold, and much profit they get. The bar is sales and line in the front. The more the sales, the more. No, you said very correctly, Yasin, but the last line is not correct. The more the sales, the more the profit. That's not correct. Again, observe the chart. One measure represent one axis and other measures the second axis. Yes, Dipti, that's right. Phones and shares are having more sales and profit. Right, Noor. You are absolutely right. Good, Sakshi. You done it. That's good. Nice visualizations. Yeah, you can send Gargi and take the screenshot what you prepared here and share in group also. WhatsApp group. So if you are facing any issue, your community friends who are also associated in this session will resolve your issues each and every time, and lifelong your trainer will not be available with you, but the community that is connected at this point will be with you. Someone told me as the sales is increasing, the profit is also increasing, but that's not true. If I see over here, the sale is your 1,89,000, but the profit is very low. Whereas the sales of copiers is 1,49,000 only, but the profit is 55,000. See how intelligently and how beautifully it is comparing the things. Copiers have its maximum profit here, but see tables have their sales of 2 lakh and plus, but the profit is negative, means tables giving the company a loss. Okay, that's the major observations. The maximum profit is from the copiers with 1,49,000 sales, whereas in tables the sales is good, 2 lakh plus, but it is giving the losses to us. Right? See, the chart goes in negative. Phones have greater profit. Where is phones? Yes, over here. The profit is 44,000 only. Copiers are giving 55,000. Shri, got it? Okay, moving ahead. Now we will prepare a dashboard. In 15 minutes, we will prepare all these things. A simple and a very interactive dashboard we will prepare now. Okay. Those who are facing some issues that their chart is not visible on the full screen, then what you have to do, see this panel over here in top of your you can say the panel list. Okay, over here you find an option that says standard, fit width, fit height, entire view. Click on entire view. Okay, it will make your chart in full screen. Fine. So, sir, profit to sales in percentage might be a better way to show. Yes, that's better. You can prepare another chart also. Shubham, the screen is not so big that you can avoid the overlapping. It is due to the resolution. If you work on a large screen, then there is no overlapping of the data. Tableau manages as possible as it can. Okay. Shri, you can try another chart by using the percentage option in categories over here. Here you can find uh, that the sum, here the sales, having the sum of sales. Click on it, you will find it here, measures average, median, count, percentile. Here the percentile. Okay, so by using these things you can change the aggregation of the chart. Okay, let's moving to the third part. Okay, in bottom where you find the sheet 1 and sheet 2, our next task, that is dashboard, is available in the center. The square with plus, this symbol in bottom menu bar. Click on the middle symbol that says new dashboard. Just click on that. You will find this kind of sheet here. Okay, just make it size, increase the width, decrease it, and adjust into your screen. Okay, height, oops, so short, make it 600. Okay, fine. So did you find the option for the dashboard one? Hope you all clicked on that. If you find the option for dashboard one as I shown you in the bottom part, dashboard one over here, in between your sheet and last option. Sumukhi, go to the bottom of your Tableau screen where you clicked for the sheet number 2, that is your option number 1, and click the second one, which is new dashboard. Click on the new dashboard option. See my cursor? See here. Here is my cursor. Click on this part, this option, this symbol that is showing your new dashboard. Click on that. You will find your new dashboard. Okay. Now, here what you will see, we will see in the next session that what is dashboard, what is layout. What we will see today, to customize the size. The second option is to customize the size of the screen. You can adjust it from here. Just change the width and height as per your convenience or as per your screens. Second, your sheets, bar chart and sheet number 2. These are the two charts that you prepared today. Okay, then it's your objects, how to, what will be the layout of your chart
or your dashboard is over here. So let the other things as it is and we will focus on it. You have two sheets in this section that you just prepared. Again, what we will do, drag and drop into it. The same chart is appearing over here, right? Now what you will do, sheet number 2, drag and drop over here. Adjust where you want to see this, like it, this one, this one, this one. Wherever you want to drop it, just drop the chart. Now see, both the charts are in a single view. Yes, Ashwini, you have drag and drop these two sheets after customizing your size into the blank panel. Wherever you want to drag and drop these two sheets into your panel, you can drop and adjust it. Okay, so let me prepare one more chart in a quick way so you can understand how these dashboards are useful. Good, Satyam. Don't follow it with me because we have a short of time, and just for the demonstration I am preparing one more chart of a globe. Okay, just for the sake of understanding, I am preparing a visualization with the maps. I just prepared one more chart with the map section. Okay, now going back to the dashboard, it get refreshed and see I am having the third chart also over here. So by inserting this also into our chart, come here like this, adjust your chart, and now see, you can visualize all these charts into a single panel, right? Again, make it more larger, one more click. Good. We can move one more. Good. Okay, so you can observe very easily from here that all the charts that we prepared are now visible on a single screen. Okay, so with whom you wish to share this chart will be helpful for the stakeholders and the person who want to understand the whole story behind the data set through this dashboard, because this dashboard is a comparative analysis of all the parameters that we use in a different charts. Using different charts, different features, you inculcate all these charts into a single screen now. Now you can explain all these things on a single place. That's what we said a dashboard. Fine. Hope you all got what we prepared today. Tableau is a very vast area, and there are so many features that we can't complete it within a day or two. Fine. So we are just discussing the concepts of different tools, what these tools do, what kind of features these tools have, what type of analysis and how the analysis are performed in these tools. Okay, like that. So if you wish to go for the detailed studies of these tools, you can avail the full courses. As I also told you yesterday, that the full courses are very useful to you, that you can understand all the things into a vast area of opportunities. Because Tableau itself have many opportunities in the industries. Because Tableau means the expert in visualizations, and Tableau developers, the visualization developers, and there are so more opportunities and more profiles available. Why, Gargi, only one sheet is visible to you? Maybe you just prepared one sheet. Share the screenshot. Okay. Let me show you one more website, that is our home page of website. Just go on this website. Okay. Sign up with the option of sign up. Okay. And you will see so many courses for data sciences and your data analytics, business intelligence, business analytics, like data science with Python, machine learning, R language, and many more courses are available here. All these courses work with the live data from the industry. They will give you the exposure of a very nice environment from the industry. That's what I'm suggesting you, that go through these things. And if you are interested to go for the uh, full courses, just drop a message to me. We will discuss on it, that what are the opportunities, what type of courses you can avail. Because after availing the full courses, you will be able to design anything. You can create many insights from the sources, right? Am I audible? Am I audible to you? Okay, okay. Thank you, Danish. Thank you, Vivek. So, the very first thing we will start today is SQL, Structured Query Language. Okay, so it's our day 4, and we will start today's session with SQL, that is Structured Query Language. We already seen about Tableau, and I'm happy to see your assignments that you uh, submitted. All assignments are very nice. The performance that is shown in your assignments are very great. You've shown a very good dashboards that you learned in 2 days. The learning of 4 hours is not enough for Tableau.
Than even you shown a great performance in those assignments. It's very nice to see all of the assignments in the dashboards with the detailed reports. Very nice. So similarly, we will start today's session with SQL. Before starting the SQL, we need to know two things. First is what is SQL? Okay, and just a moment. So what we will do, we will see what is SQL. I just got a message from one of the lead of a college. Uh, about 20 to 22 learners are from the various colleges. They said they are not able to join today. So we will compensate it in upcoming classes. It doesn't matter. Okay. So before starting the SQL, let me tell you that SQL is basically not a language. The name language is over there, but it is not a language. It is a normal conversation structure that we call it query language. Okay, as we what we are doing, we are using a conversational language. Okay, and it is a query language. Okay, so the very first thing I need to know from you all that just check your team section. I uploaded a folder named dataset. Okay, you need that dataset today while performing with the SQL. Okay. So first of all, the installations and dataset has to be arranged on the place. Okay, so just check on today's structured query language session. So just check on your teams. You will find over there a folder. Check into journal or announcements like that. In that top side, there is a file section. You will find a folder over there named datasets. Just check that part and let me know is you got the file over there or not. A name dataset is over there. In capital letter, it is shown as a datasets. Please let me know. Check and let me know. Vivek, did you find that? Satyam, good. Found, sir, good. No, sir. Yasin, are you in a team? Do we have access for that? In your left side, Maheshwar, Maheshweta, Shweta, just see the in your left side, there is many options available. Just click on Teams. When you will go on Teams, you will find option that said Business Analytics 1 week training. Okay, over there you will find the option for journal. There is an option. Okay, okay. Those who are not getting, there is dashboard but no database, data set. Okay. Uh, can I share on our WhatsApp group? If you are able to download from that there, I am sharing that on the group. Just a moment. There are 8 CSV, or you can say 8 Excel files. I just shared on WhatsApp group. Download those files from the group. Do you all have access for Google Drives? All you have Google Mails, na? Gmails. Okay. Okay. Good. Just a moment. I will create a Google Drive for you. So the issue for sharing material will be solved. Okay. So the feedback form which you will fill today, please all of you fill it so that your email ID will be with us. So I can share the drive with you. Okay. So all of you got the files now. Satyam, at the end you will get a feedback form link. So fill that feedback form so we can get your email ID into that. So through your email ID, we will share a Google Drive to you. Okay. So moving ahead, let's see. I am sharing you two links now. Okay, to download SQL, right? So just a moment. Let me share you two more links. Sharing the links here. You got the first link? And the second one is this. Okay. Use first link first and second in followed panel. Okay. Let me share you my desktop so easily you will understand. Okay. Triveni, which SQL server? Is it Microsoft SQL Server? Okay, that's great. So those who are not having SQL installed with you, follow these steps. You have two links with you. First one is your SQL server. Copy that link, open it. Just a moment. Now the screen is visible to all of you. Okay. Now copy the first link below that I provided you, the SQL server. Then going to the tab, paste it here, enter. Or you can click directly over there also. In below side, you will find the Express part. SQL Server 2019 Express. Okay. We will not go with the developer section. We will download the Express section. Okay. Click on download now. I already downloaded it. That's why it is showing that you already have. So just download it and double click to get installed. I used the second link that I provided to you. This one, SQL Server. The first link that I copied in your chat box. Okay. Use the link that I provided first in the chat box. This one. Okay. You will find over here. This website will be opened through that. Okay. Scroll down and you will find Express section over here. Developer and Express. We will not go with the developer section. We will move with the Express section. Okay. Click on download and download it, and by double click over there, you can install it. Start installing that section. And now moving towards the second section. So while installing, it will be downloaded also. Okay. Go for the second one. When you will go with the second link, this interface will be over there. I will wait till you will. Yes, the very first part, Vivek, when you will install it, when you will start to install it, it will ask you three things: basic, custom, or download media. Go with the basic. Okay, let me share the links again. This one is the first one that you need to go. It will show you the interface like this. This one. Okay. While it get installed, it will take some time because it will download some more things from the internet. So meanwhile, go with the second link. Let me share you the second link also. This one is the second link. This link will move you towards the interface that is visible on your screen. Okay. Over here, scroll down and go with download SSMS. Okay. Click on this that is shown in blue, free download for SQL Server Management Studio, SSMS 18.12.1. Click on that. Don't click to the link that is above it, because that will again let you install the same server that you already installed, because that's the reason. So just click on free download for SQL Server Management Studio, SSMS 18.12.1. Okay. This whole is of, let me tell you, 676 MB. Okay. It will be of 676 MB. The previous one is of only 6 MB. Both of these are required while going to the your studio. Okay, Satyam, good. Free download for SQL Server Management Studio. All of you done? You need to install both of the things. Okay, it's okay. We will wait, because if the SQL is not installed in your system, then you are not able to do anything today. We will wait for that. That's why for today and today onward, for 3 days, the classes will be of 3 hours, because in 2 hours it is not possible to complete your SQL basics and your R basics, as well as the 3 projects that we will complete on day after tomorrow. Sumuki, choose select basic. From the first link, let me show you. The first link will move you on this page. Okay, Sumit? So from here, download your Express part. This one. Developer and Express, two options are available here. Download your Express part. And from second link, 667 MB file, downloaded both. Okay, Sumit. Now install the first one that you downloaded from the Express. Just double click and install that part first, and then after installing the first part, install the second one, which is 667 MB, because one is your server and second is your interface. Understood, Sumit? Did you understood the steps, Sumit? Okay, good. Shweta, you can close it. The Express edition is already installed now. Close that. You can close it. It will take few minutes to install both the things. Depends on internet as well as the configuration of your system. No, you don't need to install Express in SQL Server. Share the screenshot that you are facing. Priya, are you using your mobile? Who told me that using mobile? Because on mobile, how will you install all these things? Someone told me. Dashboard, dataset set. Okay. TPO. I'm not getting what you are asking about. Can you share screenshot? This one you have to go with. Nothing else. Free download for SQL Server Management Studio SSMS. Yes, exactly right, Shweta. Microsoft SQL Server Management Studio with Azure Data Studio. That's right. So let's move ahead with today's session of SQL. Okay. Hope you all installed both of the setups. If you are facing any issues that shows the setup is not installed or something like that, you may contact me by tomorrow morning at any time in between 12 to 4. Okay, 11:30 to 4, right? IST, Indian Standard Time. According to Indian Standard Time, you can you can drop me a message. I will resolve that issue. Okay. These PPTs are also shared with you. So, and the recordings also will be provided to you on YouTube by tomorrow. All the recordings from the right from the first day by today. Okay. So, total of 4 to 5 recordings will be provided to you by tomorrow. So don't worry about that. Okay, you will be able to execute all the commands and all the things. Just observe what is going on and how to implement the things, because SQL is not a typical you can say query language to implement. It is very easy to understand. So let's move ahead. Starting with the introduction to SQL. So as we all see that SQL is a structured query language. It is also well known or famous with the name SQL. Okay, SQL standard language that helps to access and to manipulate the databases or data sets, right? And what is SQL? SQL, as I told you, the full form is structured query language. It accesses and manipulates the databases and data sets. Okay. And the second thing, SQL is a standard of ANSI, that is American National Standard Institute. That is in 1986, it gets standardization. And in 1987, it gets standardized from ISO, that is International Organization for Standardization. So from these two organizations, SQL get standardized. Okay, so you observe many versions of SQL, that is your MySQL, PostSQL, NoSQL, Oracle SQL, right? So there is some standardization. Those standards can't be changed in any versions. Okay, so if you are working on some version, let's say we are working on Microsoft SQL Server. So if you will work on Oracle SQL, very minor differences will be observed, and minor differences in your commands, right? Moving ahead, what SQL can do. These are very few points that I elaborated in this slide. SQL do any task with the databases. So executing queries, retrieving the data, inserting the records, updating, deleting, creating the databases, creating new tables. Okay, so many things. Or you can say, uh, if you want to do anything with the database, SQL is the single point solution for that. Any calculations, any manipulations, any extractions. Okay, so you can do it with SQL, right? SQL has a standards that I already told you, from ANSI and ISO. There are many versions also available, so they have to follow these standards, right? So I shown you some commands from the standard point of view, that is select, update, delete, insert, where, right? So what is standardization? Standardization stands that these type of commands which are used frequently with each and every SQL developer, so these can't be changed. In all versions you will find these type of commands to be same in all versions. This is known as SQL standardization, right? As you will move ahead with the advanced things in SQL, there is a little bit more difference in different type of versions. Okay, so up to intermediate section, or you can say up to some server programmings or server queries, the system is almost similar in all the versions, right? As you all know, or if you don't know, let me make you understand that SQL is very important while creating websites. Why? Because wherever wherever the data is available, or you are dealing with the data management system, at that point you need SQL also. Okay, in website you collect the information from the user through signups, sign-ins, right, from queries. So how to handle that data set or the databases, SQL need at that point also. Okay, the second one is your RDBMS, relational database management system. Whole SQL works on this thing, because and whole websites and all these things are working on relational databases, right? The database which is related to each other. We will see what is RDBMS. Okay, so for the server side scripting language like PHP, ASP, these can be connected with SQL very easily. Okay, and by using SQL you can collect the data that you want in very easy manner, right? So that's the importance of SQL. Okay, to use HTML and CSS to style the page, also again SQL is required. Okay, so that's why SQL is needed in website designings, right? we seen that the word RDBMS. Okay, so RDBMS implements for relational database management system. Okay, and what is this RDBMS? RDBMS is the basic for SQL, as relational database management system. It stores database objects called tables. You all are aware about the terminology of tables. We already discussed in the sessions of Tableau also that table contains some related databases. It have some columns and it have some rows. The column contains the attributes or the name of the you can say the fields, and rows contains the entries, right? So there is some relation in between all these things, those columns and those rows, right? So now if you observe, we have many data sets with us. I shared you 8 files. Okay, so not moving with the exercise right now, we are just understanding. After this session we will move on to your you can say SQL. Okay, so the from this RDBMS we have some database with us. We have these type of servers. Either you are working with Microsoft SQL Server, either you will work with IBM database to Oracle, MySQL, okay, Microsoft Access. All these are the part of relational database management system. Okay, to understand the relational database management system, here is an example that you have a file named customers. Okay, the data sets that I shared, you can open it in Excel also, and for understanding you can see over there. And if you wish, we will open it into customers in SQL. Okay, this is a command in SQL. Okay, the last one which is in blue, we will do it in SQL later on when we will insert those data sets into SQL. Okay, it's just introduction right now, so you don't need to follow it into SQL, because this at this moment you isn't imported the data sets into SQL, so it will not retrieve you anything. It will show you the error. Okay, first of all, understand the things. Open the open the customers table in Excel. Okay, what you will see, you will observe there is some attributes, there is some entries, right? So what are these entries? The very first entry is your customer ID, right? The second entry is your customer name. Third is your contact name, then your address, city, postal code, and country. Okay, so these are the headings, or you can say the entries in your customers table. This shows that there the data available in this file are related to these headings only. Okay, the data is related to these, to the entries of these fields only. This is related to each other. If suppose there is a customer ID name 1, this ID is related to this customer name, and this customer name is related to the contact name of the person, and this contact name is related to the address of this customer's city, the postal code where the customer lives, the country. So all of these are interconnected to each other. This is known as relational database. Okay, and the field in a column in a table that is designed to maintain specific information about every record in the table. We already discussed this thing, that the column containing some attributes, or you can say some headings, so that rows contains the data sets related to that column only. Okay, in very first table that you opened, which is customers table containing 91 rows. Okay, moving ahead, we will not consume much time on these theoretical aspects, just understanding what is relational databases. SQL syntax: database table having some syntaxes with us. Syntax means the structure of query, the order in which the query is to be asked in SQL is your syntax. It's called the syntax. Okay, just understood this, that syntax is the structure that should be followed when you are querying in this SQL. Okay, moving ahead, SQL statements. Remember the terminologies. When we will say syntax, it's the structure of the query. Okay, when we say SQL statements, it means we are querying through some statement. This whole part, as the example I shown you, this whole thing is called the statement. The starting point to the end point. Either there will be multiple rows. It's 1, 2, 3 like that. So from the beginning to the end, where we end the query, the whole part is known as the SQL statement of that query. Okay, you have two terminologies now. One is the syntax, second one is your statements. Okay, don't get confused in both of these things. Okay. If you have any doubt, you can drop in your chat box. Very interesting part of SQL, that SQL is not case sensitive. It means either you can type in small letters or in capital letters. It will not affect the main query, right? And what is the role of semicolon? This is known as semicolon. Let me show you this thing. Okay. What is the role of semicolon? Semicolon is implemented when the SQL statement get ended. Moving back to the slide, this is your semicolon. Okay, so where the statement get ended, where we complete our query, at that point semicolon is to be placed. Okay, and if suppose you are inserting multiple queries in your single section, then you have to separate all those queries or your statements by semicolon. So what semicolon does? Semicolon separates the statements to execute. If you will execute all the queries together, then SQL will execute by semicolon to semicolon. It will not execute the whole query at a single time. It will execute the first part where semicolon comes, then you have to execute again, then it will execute the second statement, then again you have to execute, so it will execute or run the third statement. Okay, like that. So semicolon used where you have to stop the execution. Okay, here are some important SQL commands. Either you can write these commands, or I will share you this PPT of it also. So remember these commands. These are the commands which are very frequently used in your SQL queries, right? So along with the description, it is mentioned that select, update, delete, insert, create database, alter database. The words is itself explanatory. That select means to extract data from a database, right? Second is to update data in a database. So simple. And delete, they don't even need to get remembered, because these terminologies are used in day by day working. Create database, so simple that it creates a new database. Whenever we need to create a new database, we don't remember that what will be the command. It's very simple that it is a create database. And when we need to create a new table, the command is create table, right? And to delete a table, drop table. Okay, like that. So isn't it so simple to remember these commands, right? Let's move ahead. Just a moment. Okay, let me share you another PPT. This is the introduction of your SQL. So we will start now with the SQL. Okay, so from the SQL, you can say from the SQL section, we will execute these things. Okay, so let me share you one slide now. Just a moment. Vivek, I didn't share till now. That's why it is not showing you. Just a moment. Just a moment, I am sharing. Is it blank again? Okay, it's on the screen now, right? Nice. Moving ahead. So we will see a few things from the PPT. The very first thing is your syntax. What are the syntax? And SQL select function, then the select distinct function, where function, and or not function. Okay, so as fast as you will perform the tasks, we will complete as much as SQL. It depends on you. We have 1.5 hours with us, because tomorrow we will conduct class for Excel, Microsoft Excel. Okay, Just a moment. Now, the select statement. The very first statement that you need to know is your select statement, right? So select statement is what? Let's move on your SQL. Okay, let's move with SQL. We will see over there. Just a moment. Now you have to insert your databases that I provided you. My screen is visible to you, the SQL, right? Okay. So moving ahead, you will find a new query option on the top toolbar. Click on that new query. Just a moment. Just a moment, friends. Now you are able to see the screen. Okay. Now see what you have to do. The very first thing, understand the interface. Okay. This one is your tab menu where you found your new query. Okay. So what screen you have right now is like this. Okay. Click on new query from here. When you will click it, the new query section will open. Here you will write all the SQL statements, okay, or all the queries that you have to give to the data sets. Okay. So, and here this is known as the SQL server. Let me expand it. Okay. This is the server on which you are working. You installed two softwares today. One is this desktop, or you can say the studio where you work with SQL queries. Okay. And the second one is your server. Okay. Server, because while you will work in industry, you have the server at your remote location, maybe, or you will working on cloud system, that space available on internet or any other servers. Okay. So this server is a virtual server available at your local disk. Okay. So SQL need to connect with some server. So we installed the server also. This is your SQL Express that you installed, SQL Server 15.0.2 not. Okay. This is your databases. The databases that are connected with the server will be displayed over here. Okay. So this is the part where you will work with your databases. Okay. Now what you have to do, you have 8 Excel files with you and you need to insert those tables into SQL. Let me tell you a very simple way to insert the files into SQL. That is, right from the first step, what you will do, create a new database. Right click on database. Follow me. Okay. Right click on database and then click on new database. It will show you a pop-up window. Just a moment. Like this. It will show you a pop-up window. Just say, you can name it as you wish. But remember, don't leave any spaces in any name of your databases or any table. That impacts a lot in SQL. Don't left any blank spaces. Business Analytics June H. Okay. You can give any name to your database, right? Then click on OK. See, the database is created right now here. Okay. Now right click on this database. Are you all getting the steps I am telling you? Say yes or no in chat box. Yes. 2 yes only. Be fast. Are you getting the steps I told you till now? Did you created the database, all of you? Okay, that's nice. Okay, now right click on the database. Okay, go in tasks. Go in tasks. Then in second last in from down, or you can say bottom, from the down side, or you can say in bottom options, there is import flat file. Click on that. It will open a new pop-up window. Okay, like this. Is my screen clear to you, or it blurry? Is it clear? It's blur, 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 blur. Okay, just a moment. So, but hope you are getting what I am trying to tell you. We will move ahead. It will get refreshed soon. Okay, so you found this pop-up window. Okay, now browse from here. In right side, you found an option to browse. Click on that and insert one by one all the Excel files that I shared with you. Right? The steps that you need to follow is, when it asks for any file, just see one example, that is categories, then open. When you click on open, it will show you the name of the file automatically. Okay, then click on next. It will show you the description of the file. Hope you all see your own screen. That is your category ID, category name, description. This is the entries that are available in that file. Okay, and also again click on next. Right, in this option you have to tick allow nulls. This one, click on allow nulls. Nulls means the blank spaces available in your data set. We will discuss it on later, but right now you have to click allow nulls. Okay, then click on next. Okay, finally click on finish. Insert data, ticked by green button, it means your data is already inserted. Close this file and do the same thing with the other 7 files also. Follow these steps for all of the remaining remaining 7 files. Yes, repeat the same steps for all the other 7 files. See, I am repeating the same things again. Don't do it with the create table. It is extra with us. Don't have that file, I thought so. And customers, next. It will show you the table content. Okay. Then click on next. Click on allow nulls. Then click on next. Then click on finish. Then close. Repeat these steps 7 times. Just watch me. Watch the screen. I am repeating the steps 7 times. Good, Vivek. Let me insert it also. Now see, you all inserted all the tables in your SQL. Okay. So where these tables are, click on the plus sign just aside of your new database. You will find all these tables that you inserted into the table section. See here, all these files are now inserted into your SQL. Okay, so let's start with the very first query. Okay, what you need to do now, see, the very first query is your select star from which table? Your customers. Now you all can see that your customers table is not visible into drop down. Why it is happening? You need to refresh this first, like this. Refresh it 2 to 3 times. Okay, then the second thing you have to do, remember this step, and don't ever forget to change your data set. From here where master data set is available, you have to select the data set that on which you are working right now. That is your BA June batch, which is mine. Whatever is your data set's name, go with it. Okay, now select star from customers. Just backspace. Now see customers. You found the table right now here. Here, this. Select all this statement and click on execute. Do these steps. To retrieve the table, or to see what the data is present in the table, we use select statement. Okay, and to understand better, select star. Star means all the data that is available in the data table. Okay, and from where you want to retrieve the data, the name of the table. Okay, this. Do it and write select from statement for all these tables and see what are the entries available in that. Okay, Okay, now we will see different commands. Just a moment. My screen is visible to you all, right? So now follow the steps that I will show you. Okay, this is the syntax. Hope the slide is visible to you. This is known as the syntax, where I told you the structure of your statement. That is, select column 1 comma column 2 comma from table name. To retrieve any data from any table, you have to select the name of the column which you want to retrieve individually. Okay, and from where you want to retrieve that data, you have to mention the name of that table. And if you want to retrieve all the data from the table, just put a star after select, as we done just before this slide. Okay, this is the same thing. Select star from table name, right? This table will be retrieved when you will select star from customers. Okay, that we have done just before it. Okay, now moving ahead with the selecting particular column from the customers table. Whatever the commands I will show you, follow it into your SQL platform. Type this one. Select customer name, city from customers. Okay, do it. And what you will retrieve? You will retrieve the customer name and city only. You have many things in the customers table, but what will you retrieve? You will retrieve only customer name and city from this statement, right? So to retrieve a particular column from the table, we mention the name of the attribute of that table, or you can say the name of the column only, right? All done? Understood how to retrieve a particular column from the table? Okay, moving ahead. And when you will use select star, it means it will retrieve all the attributes or all the columns of the table from the name of the table customers, right? Now the next command, that is select distinct. What is distinct? Distinct means it will give you the unique values. It will give you the unique values of that table, or a particular table or particular column. Suppose there are many different values in a column. Say a column with the name of country, or you can say a column with the name of state. It have many duplicate values, right? Suppose it have many values with the name of Madhya Pradesh, Kerala, like that. So what is distinct statement used for this whenever you will implement the select distinct command, it will give you only the unique values. It will not repeat the values. It will give you the unique terms only. Let's see. Let me share my SQL. If it will be visible. Okay, now see here the functions available with us. We seen the distinct function. Okay, distinct function will filter your entries with your unique values. What we have seen, we have 4 points right now. First, execute the first function. It will show you all the entries available with us in the table of customers. Select star means select all the entries. Select all the entries from customers table, right? Second one, select country from customers. It means you are selecting a particular column from the customers table. Okay, that's the thing. In your first query, in a first statement, you just executed to see all the entries in customers. But in second entry, you only executed your query for a particular column. When you execute this statement, you will see there are 91 rows available in the bottom. Okay, let me see. Am I audible to you? Okay. So the next thing is your select distinct function. Select distinct function give you the unique values of that particular column. Okay. See, when we executed this statement, we retrieved 91 rows. Bottom right, you retrieved 91 rows in this statement. Now see what distinct function does. Select it and execute it. Now you can see there are only 21 rows remaining in this statement. So what will happen? Distinct function retrieved only the values which are unique from those 91 rows. Okay, so the unique values are only 21 in country column. That's why distinct function is used. Okay, now execute the third one, fourth one, and tell me in the chat box that what count you are getting. Just copy and paste this statement and use the count function. It will count all the distinct values. Yes, right. Let other also execute. Let me know what count you are getting. Be fast. 21. Okay, Sumit. Vivek, Shweta, Anshuman. 204 rows. Shweta, how you are getting 201, 204 rows? Check the command. You have to retrieve only 21 rows, 21 number. When you will execute it, you will get only the number, the total number that are distinct in country. Okay. What about others? What about others? I'm not getting the answers. 1, 2, 3, 4. Only 4 persons replied me. Anshuman, did you execute that these commands? Yashashwini, Yashashwini sir. Good, Shweta. Good. Okay, let's move ahead. Okay, so now you know that what the star function does, how to retrieve a single column from the table, how to count the distinct values in a particular column, and third one is how to count the distinct values. You can try this one also. Just replace this distinct. Okay, just remove the distinct from your last statement and then execute. Then tell me what is the output you are getting, 91 or 21. Is it 91 or 21? $91? Okay, good, great. So move in a fast way. Now the next one is your where clause. Do like it like this. Where, okay. What we will do in where retrieves values by condition, or you can say where is a type of filter. Select star the same statement again from customers. Now you have to implement the where clause. Where means we are asking that a particular condition this statement has to fulfill, like country equals to, the string always be in commas. Mexico. Close the statement. This is known as your where statement. Where is used to implement the filters. Okay. Filtering by giving some conditions. Right. So this is where clause. Okay. When we execute this function, what we will get? We will get a particular city, or you can say a particular country that name Mexico. Okay. Okay. You got that? All of you got the point of where? Okay. Let me move with the slides so you will get more eyes on it. And we can move more quickly also. Here is the where syntax. Now, what is where syntax? See, select column 1 or column 2, whatever you are giving the query of particular column from table name. The table name which is we are retrieving, and where is used with the conditions. Let's see an example that we just completed. What we use? Select star from customers, and only which customers whose country is Mexico. What we are doing? We are expanding our search, or we are expanding our extraction on the basis of some conditions. And where clause gives us the opportunity to implement the conditions. Through these conditions, your table is further filtered. You can say you are using the aggregations, calculations to retrieve a particular value from the table. Okay. And remember the thing that where is not only used with the select statement, it will further, as you will see, it will further used with update, delete, and many more commands also. Okay. Now we will see what are text fields and numerical fields. there are only two things in the data set of any database. One is your numerical part and second your text part. Okay, so how to represent text fields and numerical fields in SQL, we will see it. See, in the previous example you've seen, we mentioned the country equals to Mexico. Mexico is covered into a double quotes or a single quote. Okay, because that was a text field. Whenever you are dealing with the numerical fields, it doesn't need any quotes. Okay, or you can say the commas. No, not commas, quotations, quotes. Okay, so either single or double quote is required with text fields only. Right? Remember that thing. If you will use the single quotes with your numerical fields, then the numerical field is to be treated as a text field because it will convert it into syntax of your you can say strings. Okay, so remember this thing, that where is to use your single quotes or double quotes and where the quotes are not needed. In numerical fields, there is no need to use your single or double quotes, and in your text fields, it must be used that you will close your text fields into quotes. Remember this thing. Okay. These are the operators used with the where clause. What are the operators? Let me go back to my previous slide here. Here you see the equal to is mentioned over here. Right? This is known as the operator. What kind of condition you are implementing is known as the operator. Here we mentioned the equals to. It means the country must be equals to the Mexico. Right? Now, moving ahead. These are the different operators that are used with your where clause. It can be equal, greater than, less than, greater than or equals than, less than or equals to, okay, less than or equal, not equal, like that. And there are three more commands, that is between, like, and in. Okay. Now, next command are and, or, not. Hope you all heard about these operators, that what is in your conditional statements or in your other when you want to say that this and this or this not this, right? So what are these operators? These are operators which work with conditions. We are giving some conditions with where clause to filter your data from some columns or from the table. Okay, so let's see what and syntax is and what is or syntax and what is not a syntax. See, this is your and syntax. First two are very known with you. Okay, select column 1, 2 from the table name, or you can say select star, right? Third one is where condition 1. Let's say country equals to Mexico and country equals to this and country equals to this. So and statement gives us the option of using multiple conditions along with in a single where. right? So what is the condition to execute it? We will see in the example. Okay, moving with the or syntax, same thing, just replacing and with the or. Okay, what about not statement? The same thing, just not condition. It means if you want to say that select star from customers where not country equals to Mexico, what will you retrieve? You will retrieve all the conditions, all the data, just not Mexico will come. Okay, all the other data then Mexico. The entry that contains the Mexico country will not retrieve, and the other data will retrieve. Just opposite to the previous one. Okay, let's see in a fast mode of the example of these conditions. The first one is your AND statement. Execute this statement and tell me, are you getting any output or not? Are you getting any data from the table? And if you are getting any data, how many rows? Select star from customers, you already have. Where country equals to, already you have. Just copy and paste and change the syntax that is in front of you. And tell me what is the output you are getting. Are you really getting one row or nothing? Just the heading. One row. Okay. Okay. That's great. Good. So what it done? Right. What you have retrieved from the whole data, whenever these both conditions are fulfilled, the row which contains Germany as well as the city equals to Berlin, the only row will retrieved, right? So in AND statement, it is the condition that both these statements have to be true. If any entry that contains the country equals to Germany and the city equals to Berlin will be retrieved only. Okay, now see the next thing with or. Change the condition and see how many rows will you retrieve now. Eleven, right? Anyone else? Who has completed it? 2. Okay, I only got 2 rows. Right, Vivek? The right answer is 2. Anyone else? Yes, 2. Nice. Okay, now moving with the third thing, that is your not. Now tell me what you are retrieving in this not statement. Country other than Germany, right? Good. No one else completed it. Okay. Moving ahead with the next part. Okay. Now perform this one. Use and or together. And then let me know what is your output result. Just to Sumit. One. 2. Vivek 2. 2. Do we have to use the U as we see it? No, no. You don't need the same thing. Just use the simple U over there. Got it? Can we move ahead? Last one before 5 minutes break. This is the last one. We will take a small break of 5 minutes then. perform the last statement and let me know what you retrieved, and we will be back in 5 minutes. Okay. Very good, all of you. The output is 67. Now, coming towards the last thing of today's session, which is order by. Okay, we will see the how to arrange any column in ascending or descending order. That is order by. By using order by, you will easily sort the column by ascending and descending. Okay, let's see what is the syntax for order by. Same thing, select from and just using order by replacing where statement, order by the name of the column that you need to sort. Okay, then by default, if you will not use anything like ASC, TSC, it means ascending and descending. By default, ascending is assigned to the column. If you need to sort the column by descending order, you have to mention DESC over there. Okay, let's see an example so it will be clear. See, do this one. Do this one and see, is the column sorted according to ascending order or descending order? Let me know, is the column is in ascending or descending order? Right, Sumit, because by default ascending order is to be there. Okay, that's good. Next, now enter the term DESC, that is descending. Then see, is the country column is in descending order? Is it in descending order now? Okay. Now, if you want to sort two rows, or you can say two column, then it will take priority to the first one which is entered first, because it is not possible to sort two columns at a time, right? So it will enter the output from the column number 1, that is country only. Okay, so remember that this thing, don't get confused that why country and customer name both are not arranged accordingly, because if both the things are sorted as per your requirement, that is ascending or descending, then the relational data get disturbed, right? So it will consider only the first column which you entered, that is country over here. Okay, this you can implement these two more terms. Okay, and see. Good evening, all of you. Once again, welcome to today's session. I hope my screen is visible to you all. Good evening. Is my screen visible to you all? Okay, that's great. That's great. Good. Thank you. So, in today's session, we will check all about R language. Okay. So, we skipped Excel for tomorrow's session, as tomorrow's session will be of your project session. So in 1 hour, just a moment. Avinash, is now the voice is clear and sound? Am I clear now? Avinash, can you hear me? Okay. Okay, fine. Okay. So in today's session, we will see what is R. Okay, we skipped Excel for data analysis due to the shortage of time, but we will cover it tomorrow while doing the capstone projects. So in Excel dashboard, while performing the project of Excel dashboard, we will see all the advanced things and the requirements of Excel for data analysis. Okay, so today we will see about R language. What is R language? How to use it? Okay, like that. So let's continue with it. Basically, the very first thing that we have to see is the introduction to R language, that what is R language, how to use it, and what are the benefits of using R language, how to implement R in our analysis, like that. Okay, so let's start it with the introduction of R, that we already seen the SQL, which is query language, and now we will see that how R is used in analysis. Okay, the basic concepts of R we will cover in today's session. What will be the learning objectives for today's session? The outline the importance of R, basically, that how R is important in analytical field or in your analytical career, how R will support you to get the insights and to get the results or to extract the data from the required fields. As you already seen, SQL is not able to do visualizations, whereas in R you can do all type of data manipulations, data extractions, data aggregations, as well as data visualizations also. Okay, so in R we will discuss different types of variables in R, data types and variables in R, the types of R operators, and the different type of conditional statements that R have. Conditional statements means if and all, like that. And we examine the different type of loops also. It's a language, that's why it's a programming language, so there will be loops also, and how to run the R scripts, how to analyze the data that we have, okay, through R scripts, and the common functions that are used in R language. Okay, now the very first thing that we will see, that what is the importance of R. Okay, we will understand the requirement of R using some scenarios. Vivek, today you logged in with your email ID only. So today I am able to see your email ID only. It's okay. Yes, R is used for data manipulations only. While working with data, R is only used for that, not for any other purpose. Okay. So we will see the importance of R language using some scenarios and some examples, so that things can be cleared, and we will know that how R is used to increase the uh, profits and increase the income sources and to increase the worth of the company. Okay, so here
is very nice example of a big supermarket. Okay, as you know, these days the trend of supermarket is trending, and people who are uh, purchasing things from the market are used to go in supermarkets now. Why? Because they get all type of things in supermarket that they need for their day-to-day life, right? So here is an example that the UK's big four supermarkets have been engaged in a price war as German discounters expand rapidly in the UK. So there is a variety, various reasons that in 2016 there is a problem with supermarket that they can't analyze that why the market is going down and why the values of their shares are going down, why the customers are not moving so much, and why they are facing problem in their business. So their sale also decreasing in 2016. Okay, so the company had straight years of profit decline. Continuously for 2 years, the share declined by 7%. Okay, so what they did, how they used our language to analyze all the things and implement immediately the decisions using our language in their analysis. Let's see. What is the comeback? There is a mistake in the heading. Ignore that. What is the comeback? In a few months, Sainsbury was able to regain its hold in the market and the biggest riser of Financial Times Stock Exchange 100 index. It is a stock index in UK. Okay, it's a company named your Sainsbury. Okay, in UK. So they declined by 7% of shares in last few months only, but in next few months they able to regain the hold in market and are the biggest riser in the stock exchange. Okay, what they did, what the strategies they implemented, so they get hold back to the market. Okay, so let's see what they done. They implemented many business strategies in their supermarkets, big markets, along with deployed our software to its system. Our software also helps to analyze the thing and give the decisions on the basis of the analysis done in the database. Okay, it also works on live data, right? So it is very helpful for the businesses to give the alerts where the business is going down and what type of product is to be replaced, what stock or how much stock is available, like that. All the things can be managed in our software. So our software itself is a tool that can analyze the live data as well as give the decisions or give the analysis, or you can say give the suggestions that it should be done, right? So by day to day observations or day to day analysis, that can be skipped by using R. Okay, let's see, uh, going deeper into the example, that how this R software helped the company to come back in the market. So how R is implemented at Sainsbury's? The retail stores daily sales are updated. Okay, so what happened at this point, the data is collecting daily sales. Stores daily sales is collecting in the form of data and refreshed every 30 minutes from local retail store machines to big data server. So the data which is available with the R server, or you can say the big data server, is getting updated in every 30 minutes. So what is the benefit to updating the data in every 30 minutes? In every 30 minutes, R analyzes the data in the real time scenario. Okay, so it is not needed that on every closer day or in any weekdays or in any weekends it is to be analyzed or like that. But while the data is updating in every 30 minutes, the R system connected to the big data analyzes it into real time. So the present scenario, or you can say the very instant analysis can be provided by the R system over there. Okay. Model and codes are built up in R because without creating the models and the code, it is not possible for any language to analyze the things. Okay. What that models and codes do, they trace any decline in sales as per the forecasting model predictions. Because R is also used in data sciences, okay, to predict the things, to create the forecasting models. Okay, so the forecasting models are created in R, and as per those forecasting models, those predictions R traces that is the sale decline or is it up to the mark up as per the forecastings. So those models and codes analyzes that either the sale is declining or is stable. Okay, what will be the next? Live R system gives an alert whenever the sale goes below the cutoff limit. Okay, it's a time series forecasting model. Okay, in today's session there will be a minor touch of data science also, so it will be more interesting for you peoples to understand the live examples. Okay, so that that R system, live system, which is getting the data in live scenario, which is updating in every 30 minutes, is analyze the data and give an alert whenever the sale goes down below the cutoff limit that is defined, okay, through the forecasting models. So it is very easy for the management now to get alert that yes, why the sale is going down. Okay, so the appropriate decisions can be taken immediately. Okay, now there is a name of an algorithm which is used in these forecasting models and all those things, a priori. Okay, this algorithm is used to give offers on associated products and time series forecasting models technique. It deployed to trigger any decline in sales. So if there is need of giving any offers on a particular product which is going down or which is going below the cutoff limit, that yes, now the offer is open on these products so that the sale get increased on those products, right? So as per the analysis, our language automatically analyze the data and implements the offer on a particular product which is going downward, right? So how easy it is now for the company and the stakeholders that if the sale is going down, then they not wait for the moment when the day offs or when the analytical sheets or the sales sheets comes in front of them at the end of the month. Okay, so at instant that our language, through its modeling, through its analytical system, gives alert as well as implement some offer on the products that are going downward. Okay, so how interesting is it? Now it is very easy for the people that automatically offers get implemented. They don't need to do that things manually. Okay, so what happened? The sale get increased. Okay, that's the important aspect of that company, that are helped them to get increase their sale. Okay, after knowing the very basic of R, that what is R, uh, why R is used, okay, like that, those things, we will start downloading R, and then after we will implement the logics in R. Okay, so what is R? R is very famous tool in analytical field as well as in the data science field also, because data science, Python is in the scenario before 4 to 5 years. But which language is used before Python? Our language is used before Python. Okay, so what are the features? Let's see what are the features of R used. That first of all, let's see, R is a free open source language. It means anyone can use R in free mode. It is open source language, so you can download it from the websites and use for statistical and visualization software. Okay, and uh, as we see that SQL only handles the structured data, but SQL can handle structured as well as semi-structured data. Okay, that's the advantage with the R language, that it handles both type of databases. Okay, so let's see what are the features. Okay, so what are the features that are with us in R? Let's see. R language is accessible along with all the platforms like Linux, Mac, Windows, like that. Okay, next, it has the ability to integrate with the procedures written in C, C++, R, like that. Okay, so what is the benefit of using these languages in your uh, R language? That either the program or either the things are written in C, C++, .NET, Python, Fortran, like that. So they can be integrated in R. So if someone is proficient in a particular language, then they can use that language along with R. Okay, so that's the thing. And second, has R has an effective data handling and storage facility, because as we see in uh, Tableau or in SQL, they have the ability for handling data also, but storing facility is not available along with those data sets, they can be integrated with the resources but can't store data sources, or you can say data at a particular place along with their platform. But while using R, it stores the data and it handles the data by effectively. Second thing is it provides a wide variety of integrated collection of tools for data analysis. What that means? That means that it can handle many tools along with it, many, you can say, many type of data sources, or you can say your data analysis tools like aggregation, manipulation, visualization, and your uh, calculations. So all these things are handled very easily in R. Okay, so worldwide repository system, that is CRAN. It is a platform where our language have its hold, or you can say CRAN handles all the things that are associated with your R language. The R archive, or you can say this is the platform at which you can get all the previous versions of R and the present versions of R, and how are getting updated and all those things. Okay, we will see what is CRAN. It is very useful if you will going with the R language resources. Okay, so that's the thing. Moving ahead, why R for data analytics? The very important thing, that why we are using R for data analytics, right? So why R? Anyone can reply me that why R? If anyone knows something about R, please let me know. Is anyone here who knows a few things about R or have hands-on previously on R? Anyone? Shri, no. Completely new to R. The R is very interesting. Its community is very wide. Free open source language. Right. Yasin, right. Anyone else? No idea. Visualization, right. We're completely new. It's okay. Let's see what R can do for it, or R can do for us. Let's move ahead. After uh, after this point, that why R for why R for data analytics, we will see how to download it, and we will start downloading this. It will take hardly 20 minutes to get setup of whole R. The very first thing in why it is open source. First thing, because why open source? R is a free software. That's why. Okay. Second, R is a statistical software. It means it works on statics, right? Where complex stats models. I thought you all aware about the terminologies like linear regression. That's are from statistics, logical regression, hypothesis testing, ANOVA, analysis of variance, GLM, generalized linear models, etc. All these type of statistical tools, or you can say the statistical models, can be run on your R language. So those things which are possible with R, or you can say those things which are possible with your Python, you can perform all those things with R also. The only difference while working with Python and R is the big data handling, or you can say the execution time. R can handle as big as the data is, but there is only the difference of execution time in R and Python. That's why. Okay. Next, R have some very interesting visualization tools that creates graphs, bar charts, multi-panel charts, scatter plots, all those charts that we already seen in Tableau can be visualized in R also. Some machine learning algorithms can be performed easily into R. So it is very interesting that these machine learning things can be performed in R language very easily. Okay. So we will not go into more deeper of it, more inside of it. Okay, because we are have limitations of business analytics only today. Okay, so recognized by other softwares. If you are aware about the name SAS, okay, so you can write R codes in SAS, because SAS combines all these things to that you can perform in business analytics. Nowadays it is very famous to perform the things in SAS software. It is very famous these days. Okay, so you can perform the things in SAS using your R codes. Okay, so it is very interesting to know. And the second very interesting and very important feature of R that gives the advantage of using R for data analytics is R can handle semi-structured data and has algorithms which are inbuilt to it. Okay. So this is the feature of R that makes it more appropriate and efficient for data analysis. Last thing is it have its customized algorithms. Okay, so if you need to manipulate, or you can change the algorithms as per requirement, it is very easy in R to change those algorithms and the packages as per your requirement. In other tools it is not possible to change the packages or the algorithms as per the requirement, but in R it is possible that you can customize the algorithms as per the requirement of the scenario. Okay, that's the thing. And I also advise you all to go with the uh, basic structure, or you can say basic introduction or basic knowledge of SAS. Okay, so SAS is used basically with the statistics. Okay, statistical analysis is used in SAS. It is very interesting tool that combines all the things that are needed in data analysis, or you can say business analytics. Okay, data types and variable we see after installing R. Okay, let's move with the thing. Vivek, R, I told you that it's a statistical analysis tool. Okay, it's have some advanced, you can say applications which are inbuilt in it. Okay, and advanced analytics, business intelligence, data management, you can say predictive analysis. Okay, so SAS have its own programming language, and you can work with R supporting to it also. Okay, is anyone have any doubt till now? So we will move for the installation of R. Okay, so let's move with the installation of R. Just a moment. Let me open the PPT for the configuration and installation of R Studio. Okay, let me share you. Where is it gone? Here it is. Sorry. Just a moment. Yes. Is the screen visible to you all? Is the screen visible to you all? Okay, okay. Great, great, great. Good. So let's move on with installation. This is R. Okay. We will see the installation of R. Okay. So the steps for installing R can be installed on any of the operating system because it have its own different versions for Windows, Mac, Linux. Okay, for Windows and Mac, it have its self installation binary, that is that you all know that what is self installation library. Self installation library is just like other softwares that we installed on Windows, that just by just clicking next you can install it. And for Linux, they are having a different process for installing R. Okay, now let's see the sources for installing R. You all can see two links over here that we discussed earlier also, that first one is your CRAN and your second one is for RStudio. Let me share the link in your chat box. And where is it gone? Just a moment. There is some network issue, so team getting slower. Okay. Yes. RStudio for desktop. I shared the first link with you. Go to that link and go for the second link also. First of all, you have to install from CRAN website, okay, that R language, and then after we will install the RStudio. Okay, go with the first one. You have to download R 4.1.2 for Windows. Okay, download R for Windows, the very first option you will get on the top of the page. This is the website from CRAN where you find all the previous versions or the R source and the R binaries, the packages available with R. Okay, if you want to download these packages manually, then you can download from here. Okay, if you need to download the manuals for the for R, you can download it from here. Okay. Shubh, yes, for Mac also that is available over there. Mac OS, the second option on the site of CRAN. The link that I provided you will move you on the page where you will find three options in the top. First one is to download R for Linux, second for download R for Mac OS, and third is for download R for Windows. Download RStudio, not R server. download RStudio. RStudio desktop, you have to download RStudio desktop, not RStudio server, not RStudio desktop pro, because RStudio desktop and RStudio server are free, so you have to download RStudio desktop. Okay, or if you will scroll down on the website of second link, you will find that download RStudio for Windows also. It is of 190 MB. Okay. Shweta, just a moment, let me see. Go for the CRAN R project on the home page. Yes, you can go on R 4.2.1 for Windows. Click on that. Gargi, are you installing the first setup? Ask R for Windows. Download the first one. See, this is the very base. You have to download the base version. Okay. This is very old slides. That's why it is showing you 3.2.2. Download the base. And then the very first option, download R 4.2.1. Okay, click on that. 79 megabytes, 64-bit. Yes, download the base, Gargi. The setup is 78.8 MB. After downloading it, download the RStudio IDE also. All of you downloaded it. Let me share my screen. So along with you all, I will install also. Okay, Priya. Accept defaults. Accept defaults only, because we don't know what are the customizations in startup, because you are in an initial stage of R and new for R, so go for accept defaults. Good, Vivek. Rita. Yes, go for the next. Rita, go for next. Anshika, do you want me to show the complete process for setup or installation? These type of windows you seen in your while installing. Select either 32-bit or 64-bit in these files. Okay, whatever be your system, most probably it is 64-bit. Just untick 32 and remaining 3 will be ticked. Finally, the R console will be on your desktop. Leave that as it is. Don't open that. Okay. Then after, download R Studio and install it. Okay. Then we will see what is the interface of R Studio. Let me share my screen. Is my screen visible to you all? Let me install also along with you. I'm installing the R now. See, it will ask the language. I click yes. Then again click yes. This type of panel I observed here. Okay. Just untick 32-bit because I don't need 32-bit. My system is of 64-bit. Click next. No, because I accept all the defaults. Next. Don't create a start menu or like that. You can create desktop shortcut only. Okay. It get installed in a moment. Hope you all got the recordings of first 2 days also. I seen few people seen that recording also. Just click finish when it promoted for click on finish. Then the second thing that you downloaded is your R Studio. If you like the platform, you can subscribe the channel also if you like that. So now the R Studio, clicking just next, install. It don't take so much to install, right? With just a moment. R Studio ID. Download the R Studio ID. Shweta, download the R Studio ID. Maybe upload crash report. You can say yes to it. Whenever there is a crash in your R language, or while you are working and your work get crashed, okay, so the report is sent to the R Studio automatically, and the team of R Studio will improve it using your reports. Okay, so it doesn't harm you in any case. So you can click on yes if you wish to send the reports to the R Studio. Else you can opt for no also if you don't want to send any reports to the R Studio platform. See, it is also completed. Click on finish. Okay. Now what you have to do, you have to search just R in your search bar. Okay, just a moment. Search R in your search bar. See, either in apps or the very first option that will be displayed is your R Studio. This one. Hope you all see my desktop. Here is the R Studio. Open that. It will take a small time. Wait for a few minutes, or you can say a few seconds. R will get open. Okay, just a moment. Welcome back. So I thought all of you installed your R Studio also. Okay, that's good. Okay, this is the interface that R Studio have. This is your main console where you will program with R language. Okay, the left side one, this side. Okay, this part that I highlighted is your R console. Means here you will type your all programmings. Okay. In your right side, let me expand it more. In your right top side, there is a option of environment, history, connections, and tutorials. Okay. So in environment, it shows you that what are the temporary tables that are built in and on which data source you are working on. Okay. In history, it will show all the commands and all the executions that you performed with your uh, R, R language console. Okay. Here is the connection with the sources. The different connected connections of the sources are visible over here. His tutorial is your helpline that you can go for some tutorials and all those things. And in right side, the bottom panel is some like your files, the current folder that you are working with, plots, all the graphical representations that you plot in command console will be shown over here. Packages, all the packages, or you can say the library that are needed to execute your models, your algorithms are presented here. The libraries that are already installed, you can say the by default libraries which are already installed with your RStudio package are already ticked, and those who are not ticked and having a blank, those are not installed. So you can see these libraries are already installed like base, your datasets, graphics, GR devices, methods, stats, and utils. Okay. Coming to the next tab, it's help tab. So here you can see many resources from where you can take help regarding your programming, your chat sheets, and all those things. Okay. Here is the viewer. Here you will see the running your running tables that are that on which you are working and the changes that are appeared. Okay, that will be viewed over here. This is the console. So you can choose which folder you want to work in. Okay, so here is your R language. By default, it is available in your you can say my documents folder. Let me show you. By default, it's your my document folders. In documents, you can see these files are available in that console also, and this is your R file. Okay, right? So this is the folder that is your by default working folder. Okay, you can change it, and you can change your home directory also. We will see it in upcoming sessions, or it is not further needed. That keep the things by default. Okay, so let's move on to the slide again, so we can understand the interior part of the other things, like what are the types of data available in R, how to use R. Okay, so we will move with data types and variables in R. Is my screen visible to you? Please let me know, is my screen visible to you? Okay, Shri. Moving ahead, okay, with the data types and variables in R, we will move a little bit faster. In half an hour, we will compile the basics of R. Then in 30 minutes, we will see the basic commands in R. Okay. Now see the data type and variables in R. Consider a code that contains an integer. Okay, that is a equals to 5. So what is data type? The very first thing, that is int, that shows the data type of that variable. Okay, so here the data type is your integer. Okay, second thing is a, that is variable. Okay, and third thing, the value in that variable. Okay, so it is more clear that what is variable and what is data type and what is value. Okay, but don't get confused in variable and value. Okay, moving ahead, the different data types in R. The very first is your logical. All few of these are we already seen in Tableau and SQL. So uh, more more or less 2 or 3 are new for you. Okay, all of you know that logical, that is true and false, which is known as Boolean values. Second is your numerical, that you all aware about. Integer, that again you all aware about. Okay, complex terms, that consist of real and complex values. Character type, or you can say a strings. Okay, and finally the raw data means any data stored as raw bytes. Okay, hello 6 matlab it means uh, compile, or you can say a combination of character, complex, integer, like that. Okay, so these are the data types in R. And what is variable? Variables are logical names for piece of data. See here, the variable a, we defined the variable, we have a value with us, and we assign that value a name. Okay, so if we are assigning any name to our value, that is the variable. Okay, why we assign any variable? Because we need to store that data into particular place. Okay, and that variable contains the value that we have, or you can say the data that we have. And every variable have a unique name. Okay, that is known as identifier, because in any programming language you can't assign variable name, similar variable name, to multiple data. Okay, so the name for the variable will be unique. We will not go into the rules for defining variable names. Whenever we share this slide, go for that. It's just theoretical part. Okay, we have a lack of time also. Moving ahead with the operators in R, there are 4 type of operators available in R: the arithmetical operators, the relational operators, the assignment operators, and the logical operators. Okay, only these 4 types of operators are available with R. See, classifying these operators. Okay, so very first is your arithmetic operators. All you are aware about these operators, because in SQL also we seen these operators, so no need to go for the further details with these operators. Okay, just see what type of operators are these. Next, we have the example for the arithmetical operation, as you all know. Next, the relational operators. Relational operators also we seen in SQL, that less than, greater than, okay, less than or equals to, greater than or equals to, equal to, not equal to, like that. Here is an example. Okay, these are the very basics of mathematics, so don't get into the more details of these operators. Okay, just aware, just have some information. Okay, here the example of your logical operators. Okay, these are very important. Just remember that the logical operators plays a very important role in our programming. Okay, next we have assignment operators. These are the unique operators only available in R studio, or you can say R language, the assignment operators. Okay, we have two type of operators which are known as assignment operators in R. One is your left assignment and the next is your right assignment. Okay, whatever you want to assign to any value, okay, what preference you want to give, that first define the variable or first you want to assign the value. In the same way they will execute also. If you want to execute your value first, then you will assign right assignments. Okay, when you want your variable to be assigned first, then you use left assignments. So remember this, that what type of assignment operator you are using for your programming. Okay, by default it is left assignments in R studio or R language. Okay, let next move on to the conditional statements that also we seen in SQL. Okay, this is about your conditional statements. Okay, so what is conditional statements? In R we also seen different type of conditional statements with where clause, right? But over here in R language, the conditional statements are if, nested if else. You already heard about these terms, but this is very important that R having only one conditional operator, if else and nested if else. Okay, so by using these two operators only, you can complete your R language programming. Okay, so easy. When only understanding one type of conditional statement, you complete your R language basics. It means if else and nested if else. Okay, let's do this example in R studio. Okay, let's do it. Open your R studio and perform this task and let me know what is the output. Is the output is major for you also or not? Open your R studio if not already opened and perform it. Because it is very basic thing. Do it into your console. you all must thinking that the very first statement of any language is hello world, but sir is asking to type major or minor. Perform this task. So your conditional formatting will also conduct parallelly. Are you all doing the task? Okay, let me share you my screen also. If you are facing, it gives major as output. Right, Sumit? Let me let me share my screen also, so you all get understood this along with me. Is my art studio visible to you all? No? Just a minute. Just a minute. Let me share my screen. This is screen, this is window, this is, where is it? Is it here? Yes. Now is it visible to you all? Okay, fine. Those who face the problem or are not able to identify the thing, this console is not available previously. This is the thing that you have. Go into file, open a new R script. Okay, either you can execute one by one over here, but write a script over here. See what we have: age, left assignment 20, then if age is greater than 18, oops, then this main statement int print. See here R also gives you the option, as you see in Excel and other languages, that the inbuilt functions are available as these things, what function you want to use. Okay, so whenever you use print, because major is your string, that's why we are specifying it into columns. Okay, Then again we put this function else, right? For else, print again minor, again close it, and then execute it. Okay, it's fine. It is not getting zoom. 782 low level, up level. Okay, from here, run it. Oops. Back. Run it. It shows measure. The results are available in your console, and the value that are available now is in your environment. As I told you, the outputs and the programming you can perform in console, as well as the results will be appeared in it. Along with that, the values that are executed or the values that we are working on with is stored into environment. See, a very small thing now easily understood by all of you. Now coming back towards that, Priyanshi, where can I open new console? Priyanshi, did you got it now? As I shown you from where you can open, just go on the left top corner, file. From your file section, just click on new R script. Okay, click on new R script. Over there you can open that. Got it? Now, if this example is for if else, now if you say to move it with just a moment, where is the option to zoom in? Force, where is it gone? Where is it gone? 7:1 ratio. Okay, now if you want to merge this into if else function, then what you have to do, just change over here that if else, okay, age is greater than this, put a comma here. Okay, remove these things and remove the print function also. Just mention measure. Okay, and then comma and delete everything else. Keep your minor as it is. Okay, so remove last this one also. Now if you will execute this function, it will give you measure again. Okay, so you have two things with you. One is if else, and second is if else in vector equivalent. Okay, All of you got it? Hmm. Yes, select all these files. It means all these, select all these statements and then click on run. You will get the result. Select all of it and click on the run button. You will find the result in your console like this. Here is it in your bottom part. Okay, in bottom section and left bottom, you will find the result in console. This is the another uh, option, or you can say the way to express the same statement and to execute it into the same format. Okay, is it more optimized? Okay, now move towards our second thing, that is your nested if. Okay, or just use one more example of it, that is your switch statement in if else only. Let's use one more thing, that is if state, nested if statement or switch statement. Say the age is again left assigned major, I mean AJOR, that is major. Now switch age, okay, major equals to, you can say write major equals to, print what you have to print if the major equals to, that is age is greater than 18. Okay, next one is closed over here, put a comma over here and say what is the condition for the minor. We specified the condition for minor also here, the same thing, print what you have to print, print age is less than 18, right? So now when you will execute this one, what will be the result? Age is greater than 18, right? And in environment C, the value of age is changed now, because in last execution we have a variable age containing the value of 20. Now again in the same program we changed the value of the variable, so it is replaced automatically now. The age is major, so here the value of age variable is changed also. Okay. Smith, because in this statement, if you see like this, let me change the way I written the program like this. First one is this, which is included in this. Okay. And this is closed here. Okay. And for minor, here we are giving a statement, or you can say the condition. Okay. Similarly like this one. Okay. This statement is whole likewise here. Here it closes. So all these conditions are for age only. Okay. And what is the condition? Condition is for measure. Here we inserted a value in it. So whatever be the value of the age, the output will print this. Okay. So here is a string, but here it works as a value for the age. Okay. So if you change the value here, the minor, then the output will be age is less than 18. Okay. So that's the thing. Here it is working as a string, but here it works as a value for the age. That's why we are not inserting it into double quotes. Okay. Is that okay? Priyanshi, error. Duplicate switching. Just a moment. Let me see your program. It's age and major. Which is age, major. Major equals to, not minus. Major equals to. See, the thing is major equals to, not minus sign. Okay, change that and that run it. And remember one thing, that as SQL is not case sensitive language, but R is case sensitive language. So if you assign any variable with capital letter, then the time when you call it back, use the same case sensitiveness. If you use capital, then again when you call it, use capital, else use small letter. Okay. Have you all done it? Let me know if you completed it. Okay, Shri. Let's move on for the next one. The next one is your nested if. Okay. Nested if means if statement in your if else into another if else. Okay. Just start it with just a moment. The same thing again. X at statement it is 0. Then type if this one x is greater than 0, the very first condition it have to fulfill. Okay, what it has to print? It has to print that negative negative number. Okay, then again else if x is greater than 0. Okay, in first part put it less than 0, and second put it greater than 0. Okay, what it must be there? It must say print positive value, or you can say positive number. Let's be similar. Okay, and the final statement be else print 0. Okay, so what you have here, you have if statement into another if statement, else see, like this it works like it. Okay, so execute it and tell me what is the result. What is the result you are getting now? EV number. EV number or zero number? Yes, Priya. R is case sensitive language. Yes, Sumit. The result is 0. Yeah, sir, it's 0. Right. Okay. Sir, why error are coming? X is 0. See in the console, what is the result? Error unexpected. Negative number. Complete your statement, Priya. Priya, complete your statement. Yes, result is 0. But complete your statement. That's why it's showing you the error. You isn't completed your statement. See, you just closed over here only. You completed this part only. Complete this one also. That's why. Because here you mentioned if else, and again you mentioned if, so it must be closed with another else, then only you will get the result. Okay. Yes, Sumit, you completed your code. Post it in chat. It contains error definitely, because it contains some extra curly brackets. Remove these brackets. Now execute it. Oh, see here. This closes over here. This closes here. One with the negative. None, 2, 3, 4. Not with the 0. Remove it. 1, 2, 3. One is with your print statement. Before print statement over here, like this. Another is like this. Okay. Now run. The curly brackets are not at right place, so it is assigning you the error. You can do in this way. That is more better way. If else, second thing, with this, it will not create confusion for you. Okay. And this second one, if else, this is your second one. Okay. Else print 0. Okay, use this one. This. This is more easy to understand now. Okay, got it? Let me see, Sumit, what you have done. If yes, that's correct. We just completed this if else in our previous example. That's correct also. So this is known as your nested if else. Okay, fine. Got it? Anyone else containing any error now? No one else? Okay. Now we have loops in R. Let me show you the slides for it. Just a minute. Okay. We will complete up to loop only. Okay. Just wait for a moment. Now let's move with the slides. Okay. You can follow along with me as per the slides if you wish. Okay. Okay. So the loops in R language. Okay. Let's see in fast mode. The loop statement. A loop is a control flow statement, as you all know. A loop statement controls the execution of the program. So it is known as the control flow statements that executes a statement or a group of statement many times. So if you want to repeat something in a particular manner or in a particular pattern, you will follow the loops. So how many types of loops are in R language? The first one is for loop. Okay. And the second one is while loop. The third one is repeat loop. Okay. For loop, the for loop executes a code a specific number of times. Okay. If any statement or any value that you need to repeat for a particular time only. Okay. So you use your for loop, right? Do it yourself, but be fast. Have you done it? Can we move on the next one? Did you completed the for loop? For loop tends you to repeat the specific number of times. What we mentioned here, we mentioned a vector value. Okay. A vector is single row values. Okay. Not in a two-dimensional values. Rows and columns both are not available in it. Okay. So we defined a vector VEC by left assignment. Okay. The values that we assign to the vector, okay, is 1 2 3 4 and 5. Okay. Now we put a for loop with the values in vector. VAL in vector means value in vector. So what is to be print the value. Okay. VAL is the value. So what will it type? It will type 1 2 3 4 and 5, just 5 time. Okay. Any doubts? Done. Priya, this time you are first. Done. Very good. Nice. Great. Now moving ahead, if uh, for while loop test expression remains true. It means we seen for the for loop, it runs for a particular number of iterations. But while loop is used when you want to test the expression on the basis of true and false. Okay. So what we done in this example here, the value of I is 1 at initial level. Okay. So up to what level or up to what number of iterations it must run? It will run up to I is less than 6. Okay. While it means it must be satisfied this condition that till the statement is true, run the loop. Okay. So you have to declare the condition and the loop. Print I equals to I plus 1. So in every loop, the value, the initial value of I is 1, and in next time the value of I will be 2, because in the print statement it is mentioned that I equals to I plus 1. First time the value of I is 1, so the value that returned is 1. In the second loop, the value of I equals to again 1, so 1 plus 1 will be 2, so it printed 2. Okay. Similarly, up to 5, it will give you the results. Okay. So this is while loop. While loop gives you a condition where you mention that at what condition or up to what condition the loop must run. Okay. Let's move on for the repeat loop. All you have done this. I hope you all done this. Good, Sumit. Move on to the repeat loop. What exactly repeat loop do? The repeat loop iterates a code multiple times. Means when we mention that to repeat, it means similarly as while loop do, it also runs up to a particular limit. Okay. If you observe in this code, we mentioned a break also. So if we will not mention a break, then it will repeat the iteration up to infinity. Okay. In repeat loop, remember the very main thing that you have to mention in the loop that where the loop must be exit or put a break. Otherwise, it will run up to the infinity. Okay. Don't worry, you will get the slides. By tomorrow, you all will get the recordings up to today, and along with the videos or the recordings, the slides will also be shared with you that we used. Okay. And by the end of the training, you will get all the materials other than the recordings in a zip file also. Okay. Moving ahead, why we use loops? Loop control statement. What is loop control statement? Because a controlling must be there in a loop, because due to the infinity process. If we will not control the loop, then the loop will run up to the infinity. That's why there must be some control statements that controls the loop and tell the loop where is to exit. Okay. So here the two options are available with us. One is break and the next is, and the another is next statement. Okay. Let's see what these two things do. In very first statement, you see there is a break. Okay. So break must be mentioned where to stop or exit from the loop. In this statement also, if you will not put a break over there, then what it will repeat? It will again and again repeats 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 like that. Else, when you put a break over there, it means the program must stop at that moment. Okay. And in the another part, that is your next statement, don't worry, the slides will be provided to you, then do the practice for these things. Okay. And in next statement, in the next statement, what it says that yes, if the value is equals to 3, then also move on to the next. It means for the print value. So in this statement, it skips your value 3. Okay. So if you want to continue by skipping the conditions or the value which is mentioned in the condition, then you have to use next. And if you want to stop the loop at the point where the condition fulfills, you will use break. Understood the difference between break and next statement? I've got it. Okay, that's great. That's great. So this is all about R programming. Definitely 3 hours are very short for R also, because R are having more than 1,000 functions inbuilt within it. So hope in upcoming sessions or upcoming courses, I will see you over there. So at that point, we will see the depth of R. Okay. So R is very interesting, as well as it having many visualization things also. So by installing and by the introduction, 3 hours is very small time. Okay. I hope you all enjoyed today and understood the interface of R Studio, R language, and how to use R console, R scripts. Okay. Isn't it interesting? Waiting for your replies.